All right, all my messages sent. Greetings, everyone. How are you all doing today? Just chatting. Hey, camera looks correct. Let's get it cracking. Playing games. Does the right game come up? Yes, I do see it. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to bring up my chat. One moment, you all. My day has been pretty good so far. I really have no complaints. Excited to get into some more gaming though. I think we've made actually quite a bit of progress through Act 3. We probably won't finish it this session, but we're almost finished with it, and I am definitely happy about that. Aurora, what's going on? Most likely not first here, but you're on early. Yeah, I'm a little bit early, and you probably are first. I literally just hopped on. Threed, what's going on, man? How are you? How are you? So last time we made quite a bit of ways through Act 3 in Kimura. I think we're more than halfway through actually. We might not be able to finish it here, but we're definitely a good ways through it. Like I said, I want to, if at all possible, I want to finish this Rogue Trader playthrough by first week of March. That's really my deadline. First week of March, finish that, and then we might play a little bit of Dragon's Dogma, because I have decided I'm going to play at least some of Dragon Dogmas 2. And so I'd like to refamiliarize myself with that game, but we'll see. Thirsters of woe, an exquisite strife awaits you. The blood-stained proselytes will face the sophisticated killers of the cabal of the poisonous whisper. And the challengers who have already survived one fight in the arena will go up against fresh battle meat provided by the cabal of the wounded skies. Boom, boom, boom. Andrew, what's going on, man? How are you? No, I won't go. Please, I want to live. Get your behind down there. Who is that? Is that the a commissar? Look, I'm a friend of the occult. Maybe we can. I'm going werewolf now, between the vamp and the werewolf. Worlds have huge honking wolf boars, obviously, but they also get territories that come with benefits and problems. You never told me a werewolf was a possibility. Anytime werewolf is an option, I definitely go werewolf. I'm a fan. All right. Yeah, I guess he'll go on this side, right? And then she come here. Jay come there, I guess. Where's Idira gonna be? Idira can come here. Do I want? Yeah, you know what? That makes sense because I know exactly what I want to do. And in fact, we'll let Cassia be here, and she can give her extra turn right from the bat. And then you can come here. And yeah, that setup works for me. Is this the beginning of Blade? It does look like a rave, doesn't it? I hadn't even thought about that, but yeah, absolutely.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Here we go. Psychic Assault. Yeah, can we get two? Nah, no way to get two. All right, fine. Here's what it is. Oh, wait. Let's do this.
Anything else?
See what level you are, but it's okay. do you. 348, you're gonna take forever to die. So we'll do you instead. And then, sure, I guess we'll take you too. If liches are available, I'd go lich. This is a good point as well. All right, now let's see. Can we stun you? Excellent. Ooh, and she can give herself some extra willpower. And let that be that, and that be that, and now she's back. Okay. We are going to give you all some nightmares.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And then we're going to put y'all all in the same nice little place. Can we get... No, we can't get you at the same time. So let's see if we can do this. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Now we'll put all of you all here.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then she will go ahead and come out here. And let's go ahead and do this first and see how it works out.
Isn't this a job for the...
Excellent. Oh, and that triggered her. Okay, that was interesting. I wasn't prepared for that. Let's do... we could do some of this, I suppose. Actually, hold on. First, let's mark you all. Suppose you get to Lich the Immortal, which there was a possibility I have a wolf from Monster Hearts 2. I always go for the werewolf as well as Urban Shadows. Wolf is always a good choice. Swords of Sorcery. Expecting you got a dark magic route. Boy, that would be a shame. Someone threw a grenade. If only Abelard had one available right now. All right. Let's see. Cause she... Oh, 80%? Oh, yeah. We'll go ahead and take this. Why not?
I will triumph. I will delight my masters with your demise.
Few people on fire. Now she's back. You know what? I could. You know, yeah, we'll go ahead and do
I'm
this.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
Damn, I thought it would kill them off, but apparently it won't.
Me?
Forgot to put
If you
this on her
insist,
as
Lord
well.
Captain.
Oh, she can do this as well. Oh, that's going.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
All right, now it's Jay's turn. Jay, who's most useful right now? Oh yeah. Okay. So we're sitting in the right place.
Tell me, and it is
Yrilet.
done.
We're gonna move that over here.
Am I getting paid for this?
I forgot. She definitely needs to take out those guys.
I can do that with the right incentive.
And sure, I guess we'll do
Don't
this
get
as
too
well.
cocky. Tell me, and it is done.
All right. Does she have? No, she doesn't have a freebie anywhere, huh? Except she could get some more momentum. All right. So they're both 95% either way. Do either one of them have an opening? Yeah, right. Of course, neither one of them have an opening facing me. So I guess we'll go. You might have a better chance of going for Abelard, so I'll focus on you. There we go, 129. That's very nice. And then let's see about this. Damn, really? I didn't take you out? That's unfortunate. Oh well. Got that. You know what? Next up is her. She will probably focus on these people, so we'll do this. Stefan, what's going on, man? How are you? It's a magic missile, nah. If only. Unfortunately, magic missile is not an option. Let's go ahead and do... Yeah, let's go ahead and do this.
Purpose guides me.
Huh. that didn't take him out. That's interesting. Wouldn't that do? Oh, all burning conditions. Every burning creature in combat immediately suffers damage. Y'all didn't suffer enough damage to deal with you? Alright, fine here. Alright, 80%.
I will triumph.
A bunch of other things. There we go. Oh, and now it's back to Idira. Let's see, if you do this, no, that has no effect. Can you kill? Oh, that guy's dead. I like that, but can't reach that guy. Okay. He's not a person coming out soon, so with the sniper and him, those are the two coming up next. Interesting. Boom, doom, 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 doom. Let's see. We actually here, if we do this, no. All right, fine. That's the one that's frozen. Then I'm not worried about you right now. So yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and take you out. That gives her a little something. Okay. No way I can do that to you without affecting Abelard. So we'll do this. Some more damage. And then let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and get things started with
I need no guidance.
There we go. Not much at this time, but it'll get there. All right. And then you... I think when I defeat this group, there's another group that comes in, so I don't want to use up my heroic axe at this time. All right. Oh, you know what? Yeah, she can't do anything crazy to you anyway, so we'll let that go. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna come here.
Purpose guides
rapid
me.
fire. And then can I weaken both of you?
One
yes,
step
I can. I'll
closer.
weaken both of you at the same time. And then we'll do this. I can't get, I was about to say, give me more than 20.
I will delight my masters with your demise.
There we go. Oh, and that didn't even take up all my attacks, so let's go ahead and do that to you.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
I could go ahead and just go for the gusto. You know what? Why not? The sooner we get rid of y'all, the better.
Out for this.
And then
I
do
will
this.
triumph.
Excellent. And then we will go ahead and go back behind here, because I don't want to get hit up. And can I take you out? Close enough. Oh, and I could do another one. So Avalot, I'll give you a little boost. So any good events I missed since last stream? Act 3 has been very interesting. I actually killed the Commissar, which is something I've never done in a playthrough before, so that was fun. Let's see. The Brutal and Catalyte all the way up here, but she can't get up there anyway, so no need to worry about him. The Brutal one down here is the one we need to worry about. So yeah, that was a good time.
Was that you? Or...
Man, let's see. Probably should give you some sensory deprivation, right?
But of
Make
course.
sure you can't do anything too crazy. And then we'll
Anything
absolutely
else?
brutalize you.
What an unfortunate
There we
turn
go.
of fate.
Very nice. Very, very nice. And then we'll do that to you.
A blood-soaked tribute.
And that puts her back. And then she can do this to you.
On it.
All of this, just absolutely fantastic. So yeah, just in general, playing Heretic in Act 3, good stuff. Good stuff. I've been enjoying it. I can't do anything to you, huh? Do that.
Ruin
Do
beckons.
this. And And you're not on fire, right? So there's nothing we can do there. All right, now it's you. Can you move closer in a way that doesn't allow you to be absolutely obliterated by this person? No. Yeah, there's nothing we can do there. So, intelligence percent. Oh, this increases perception as well. So might as well give it an Yrilet.
Was that you? Or
And then
anything
Avalar is out
is?
in the open. Might as well give him that. Other than that, there's nothing we can really do. So we'll just chill.
why did I
He's
not
gonna
foresee this?
Ooh, good lord. That was deeply unfortunate.
If
That
it
was
serves your
deeply
cause.
unfortunate. And I think I'm really gonna make you pay for that.
This tedium is beneath me.
And yeah. How many is that? 1 AP? Yeah, okay.
I am not your zealous
Why
pet.
isn't he getting any openings? That's weird. 95. Let's see what happens here.
Hear you
And
moving.
there we go.
No more.
Yep. Okay. So like I remember, more people come out. Abyss runs his fingers along the edge of his blade. Your former captives. You have a chance to rectify the mistake that made you forfeit your Archon's favor. One of the witches lets out an acerbic laugh. I doubt Yrilet will change her mind, and Sinistoria will surely not want to give up her new plaything. Marazhai glances at the witches, his eyes brimming with a sea of powerless rage. A moment later, he looks at you. His expression changes slightly, one eyebrow arching, as if he is trying to make some agonizing decision. Look Marazhai in the eye. My offer still stands. Would you consider switching sides? Alarm tech. Yrilet chokes, unable to continue. Commander Icelander, did you take too many hits to the head? You're not going to... Are you? Foolish Monkey. The former Dracon of the Reaving Tempest is the property of the cult, and only the succubi have the right. The tormented expression in Marazhai's eyes vanishes, to be replaced with the malevolent resolve you have come to know. Your offer is accepted, Monkey. What did you say, you arrogant wretch? Uh-oh. Ooh.
Your kind has no place
All
in
right.
the galaxy.
So it lets you place yourself again as if it's a fresh battle. But if you've used a heroic act, I'm pretty sure it doesn't allow you to use it again. Although, now that I think about it, that might have just been a bug, and maybe it was addressed in one of the recent patches. We'll see. Ooh, look at that. Idira's fully healed. That definitely helps. So I was worried about her. All right. Let's get this party started, shall we? Yeah, Idira, you're going to be perfect for this. You love it when they're all
If
nice
I
and
may.
clumped up together. Bam. I only gets 3. There's no way to get 4? No way to get 4, it looks like. Wait a minute. Why does it look like... Why does it seem like I'm not getting... Yeah. Alright, fine.
But
Alright,
of course.
this way. Yeah, okay, so it only hit one of them. Why is that? Oh, do they have that whole... Warp outrage. That is no longer reduced. This effect lasts. Power from pain. And lose all. Cleansing fury. Joyful torture. Could attack more than once per round. Not sure why that didn't
Will do.
have a greater effect, but you know what? We're just gonna roll with it. That's you're 191. You're 340, you're 256. All right, so all of these, some way, shape, form, fashion, are heavy hitters. And we're just gonna have to deal with it. Did that. All right, now. You all waking. You know what? No, that's not really necessary. Because they're so close, it doesn't matter that much. So let's
Isn't this
bring
a
you all
job for the
together.
serfs?
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
I'm not
And
accustomed
this,
to being ordered around.
and then make sure you all feel the
Isn't
maximum
this a
amount of
job for
pain
the
possible.
serfs?
Wolfhard, what's going on, man? How are you? How's last epoch going? My Oracle character that became an NPC villain became freaking creepy. I have a feeling that happens often with you three. Skin is like made out of marble now, but there's cracks in it. Inside those cracks are eyes that glow red. Crazy. Paul, what's going on, man? How's the Heretic playthrough going? Opinion on the new patch. Overall, I like the new patch quite a bit. I think it definitely makes the game better. And I'm a fan of the game. I've been enjoying the game thus far. So, good stuff all the way around. Why is it? How is it deciding who is and is not damaged by me? I don't understand that. But we're gonna do, yeah, we'll do this because I want them to stay clumped together. Oh yeah, okay. Well, they were all they are all stunned, so that's good enough for me. Oof. I come back to leap it over fire pits. No problem, Aurora. Got you playing in the ears while I'm at the gym. Oh, that's awesome, man. I didn't get my workout in this morning. I really should have. So you got me a little jealous right now. But I hope your workout goes well. Do that, do that. Why not? My first actual campaign, Urban Shadows. Let's see. For you... let's do
You've
that.
got a problem? I've got a price.
And does this do, you know, here, we'll do this. We'll do
I
this.
can do that.
This.
With the right
They're
incentive.
going to chill here anyway. And let's do that. Excellent. Now, oh, it'd be nice if I could do this, but I can't, so we'll do this instead. How is it choosing who is and is not damaged by me? I don't understand. I'm so confused.
Purpose guides me.
Like, some of these people are clearly immune, but I didn't feel
need
like
no
I saw anything
guidance.
on them that should make them immune. Right, like only 2 of these people are taking damage from my powers. Oh wait, no, so they were, it didn't seem like they would be damaged, but they actually were damaged, which is interesting as well. All right, whatever, fine. All right, you're stunned, and now I get a full one. Let's see. Only impacts creatures suffer from warp, burn, or burning. Everyone adjacent target suffers the effects of the ignite. There's not quite enough people suffering in order for that to be worthwhile. So let me turn this back on, and then turn this back on. 20 is the best I can do. Fine. I'll do this.
Death shall reign.
Damn! Got obliterated. A finale as bloody as it is disappointing. The pathetic amateurs who were wrongfully proclaimed champions in the arena have been brought down at the hands of unworthy challengers. Impale the failures and glory to the victor. Get out, Monkey, and tell Tervantius that he will pay for this insult. Damn! That was way easier than it was when I did it as dogmatic. Just eternally confused. I just learned the world with it. What's going on, Erica? How are you? I didn't play enough for it to become often. Not to worry, though. It will happen. Marazhai shakes the blood off his blades and turns to you. Battle fury still blazing in his eyes. A moment later, his lips twist into a smile. Well, now. One can only marvel at the fickle turns of fate, rogue trader. Sometimes we all have to contend with circumstances that make any ally count. Abelard is trying to convince himself, looking at the Xenos in indignation and dismay. Yrilet raises her weapon, uncontained rage flashing in her eyes. I will do what the Alantec did not have the courage to do. Ah, cousin! You have inexplicably managed to earn the forgiveness of the one you betrayed and pushed to Kamara's embrace, and now you intend to go against her will by killing me? Your lauded Assyriani restraint is failing you. much as it has before. Yrilet hesitates for a few moments and shrinks under the mocking gaze of the Drukhari. So, monkey. Marazhai looks at you with a strange expression, as if struggling to comprehend what has just transpired. You really are intent on escaping from the chasm, aren't you? Bold ambitions for arena meat. Well, Xenos, are you ready to serve me wholeheartedly and discharge your debt? Do not entertain any illusions, little creature. Marazhai's eyes narrow to two dark turquoise slits. It is enough that I am treating you almost as an equal by agreeing to an alliance. Look for a pet Xenos elsewhere. Call me Monkey one more time and this partnership is over. He grimaces. I will make an effort not to. It's kind of strange. You've tolerated Yrilet calling you Monkey all this time with barely a comment, but you're going to take a stance against the Drukhari. Interesting. I have no desire to die for the spectators' amusement. I take it neither do you. Never. I will break out of this arena, avoid the cult's executioners, and make your arrests and Marazhai pay for every moment of my humiliation. They will take us to the chasm now. Let us talk somewhere quiet. The Shrieker's Den will do. Yes, we have much to discuss. I will head there now. Do not make me wait. So, Cole, what's going on, man? Marazhai's a beast I found. Use them during Iconic. As also, must always have obligatory Alcat evil fuckboy in the party.
The world trembles beneath
Nice. This will be my
feet.
first time using them, so looking forward to it. Ooh, so wait. Oh, so this does give you a couple of interesting. I already have one of those. We got another monster part doing that. I wonder if this is the final monster part that he needs. Well, what I hope is the final monster part that he needs. This portal stitches two pieces of the Camera subdimension into a phantasmagoric canvas of the surreal.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Yeah, they didn't fix this yet? Yeah, you can't loot the snipers after the battle's over. I don't understand why.
Embrace true power.
I mean, I understand why, because you can't reach the portal, but I don't understand why they haven't fixed that. You scum! I don't want to die. I beg of you, end my suffering. This poor soul was cut up with sadistic precision to make the process as excruciating as possible. Typically not always. Sam, what's going on? How are you? Able to catch the stream? Nice. And to work. I hop back into chat when I get set out at the office. Sounds good, Hensler. Yrilet always. Oh, I admit. Oh, they give it to you at the end. That's the way they do it. Okay, awesome. Yrilet always calls me Monkey. Marazhai learns not to call me Monkey. Marazhai is best. This will be the first time he's in my party in any sort of permanent basis. When it came to Dogmatic, I executed him with the quickness. Much prefer Marazhai more than Yrilet. He was willing to make compromises. Yrilet does not come off as the compromising type of woman. Don't you still? Yep, you're right. I did get the area exit loop, but if I remember correctly, when I first played this, I didn't, and I was kind of upset because I felt like, oh man, those snipers might have something really, really good. Ooh, what's going on?
Your central is always there for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And Heinrix, Abelard, there you go. All right, we want to go to the pit. Portal to the arena, the pit. Let's get there. Oh, snap. Everybody needs to get there at the same time, though.
The world will bow.
The patch changes should make him a lot better in melee now too. I thought he was okay before, but he should actually scale now. What part of the patch do you feel like is really going to benefit Marazhai? I know that dodge is much more powerful now. So defensively, I feel like he should be much better, but I'm not sure about offensively. Because I don't think he comes with high strength, right? So I don't think he benefits from the scale changes to strength. All right. First, ooh, I got some more in my arsenal. Whoa, I got a lot more in my arsenal. I'll take all that. At the beginning, all enemies in a 3-star radius gain +1 stack of bleeding for each common effect on the enemy. Wow. Astartes Bolter. Astartes Chainsword. Combat. Oh, was this all the stuff? I might have gotten some of the stuff on old boy. We'll see. Gladiator match. Ooh, Abelard might be able to make use of that. Ranger armor. When the wearer uses combat locus, the benefits of the targeted zone are multiplied by 4 instead of double. That's serious. When the wearer uses a consumable item, which is rare, they gain +2 movement points and +20% dodge starting the next turn. Whenever the wearer performs a single shot ranged attack from any cover, the attack gains awareness armor penetration. Or it hits with a ranged weapon within melee range, the target gains 1 stack of the perplexed effect. Dodge a melee attack. Interesting. I'll take all of that. Let's go ahead and quick save. Any new conversation options when I survey the entire den? Just make sure. Make a command and gesture and leave. Yeah, nothing there. Malice, you got anything new to say? Me conquering the arena and all that. Why is the commissar still there? He should be dead, shouldn't he? Yeah, he should be dead. Let's see if Yrilet has a reaction to who I recruited.
Back from the dark, Elentark?
No, okay, which probably means the rest of them don't have a reaction either. Except, kind of remember Abelard have a reaction to me recruiting Marazhai.
Lord Captain.
Nope, he doesn't. All right. All right. Oh, wait. He should definitely have a reaction. In fact, let's see. Space Wolf, how do you feel?
Let us raise our cups and
No reaction to me bringing a Drukarian to the party. That's interesting. All right, fine. Marazhai Azaresh stares down at you from his formidable height, his head slightly tilted to one side. The lean, wiry Xenos is encased in black armor. Not even a sliver of a gap has been left between the tightly fitting plates, which bristle with mutely gleaming barbs and hooks. Set in a white face striated with crimson tattoos, dark eyes devour you, burning with predatory, malevolent interest. I want to know what happened before you took me to Kamara.
You want to know how and to what end I orchestrated all of this? Ask your questions.
Why did you kidnap me?
When Irimaris ordered us to lay waste to the monkey settlements, Tazara and I encountered resistance. I have hunted your kin too long not to notice how well you in particular were fending off our attacks. The rout in Tazara's arena, the appearance at the plundered vessel. Your kind are usually powerless against us, but not on that occasion. I began to suspect that you could not have managed it without outside help. Help from our side.
Yeah, I agree, Erica, that happens, but even more to the point, when I came back to the camp in my dogmatic run, Heinrix, Ulfar, and I think, what's the name of the battle sister? Whatever her name is, they all ganged up together and said they weren't going to allow Marazhai to live. And I basically had to talk them down. So it's just odd to me that scene didn't trigger here. I think Heinrich was the one who kicked things off. So maybe he has to come into Kamara with you in order for you to get that scene.
I began sending out spies and assassins. My eyes and ears infiltrated your vessel, your cities, and they discovered a trail that led back to one of your worlds. A trail that ended with a burned monkey, the source of the information about where and when my cabal was going to strike. A little trickery to draw you away from the planet. And I had your little informant in my grasp. How the information was reaching his agents, the burned monkey himself did not even know. But based on the units involved and other details, it was clear. No monkey in real space could have gathered such specifics about raid complements and objectives. No, it was inconceivable. The information was being fed to you by my own kind, and I knew who. Yrilet Aziriesh, Archon of the Reaving Tempest, my former mistress. A cowardly bitch who punishes anyone who threatens her grip on power. I knew that to win a war against her, I would need the support of the Reaving Tempest's patron, the Cabal of the Black Heart. So I allied with Nazrake, who presided over the trial. I promised him that Yrilet would be humiliated. I promised him evidence. A lowly monkey that would disgrace Yrilet in the eyes of the Archons. For that performance, I needed you.
I know, right, Andrew? That's a big block of text. I'm glad it was voiced. Yeah. Oh, interesting. So there was no confrontation. They just were individually mad. No, in my playthrough, they made it clear he's got to die right now. I had to talk him down. So yeah, did you have Heinrix in Act 3 for your playthrough, Godzilla? You have spies aboard my ship?
Of course. If I'm not mistaken, you met the infiltrator yourself. A Cabalite who left a lava from Tavantius in one of the monkey. Or did you never work out the reason for the treachery during the raid on your ship so long ago now? Then there is no need for me to mention the sleeper agents hidden on your worlds.
What agreement did you make with Nazrake?
Overthrowing an Archon is far from easy, even one who has already tarnished her reputation. Every member of a Cabal has their supporters, and Yrilet is no exception. Nazrake promised me a sham trial in the Obsidian Court with a predetermined outcome. Yrilet should have been convicted and dethroned. I was supposed to take her place and turn the Reaving Tempest into a loyal vassal of the Black Heart.
Fury, what's going on, man? How are you? Oh, you hadn't been current with him. Okay, I forgot what I told him with the Inquisition Showdown, but he's stuck around. Interesting. Okay, so all of his stuff wasn't really up to date, so maybe you hadn't done enough to actually trigger him. Or for all I know, it's the Battle Sister who triggers all of it.
Nazrake was supposed to be the axe that fell on her neck, but it fell on mine instead. It was devious and worthy of praise, but why? A secret pact with Yrilet, or is there another reason? I will tear the answer from his throat along with his final breath. It must be said that Nazrake did not have to try very hard to turn the court against me. Not after the stunt you pulled before the assembled Archons.
The Tribunal? What was that about? I was being tried by the Inquisitor, and Heinrix and Theodora were there. Why?
Who? I have no idea what you saw in your stupor. The homunculus' creature does not elicit specific images. It muddles your mind, forcing it to paint suitable pictures evoking confusion or fear. Neither Tavantius nor I care about fussy monkey rituals. The lava must have created a suitable environment for you. One in which you would be more willing to answer my questions in the Obsidian Court.
What were you and Tazara doing in my protectorate?
What do any of my kind do in real space? We were reaping. Kamara was clamoring for meat. The Dark City had suffered losses in the latest disjunction. We needed sources of sweet pain to prime its minds and bodies. When the Archon bade my cabal collect the harvest from the region, I did not suspect that it would turn into this game between you and me.
You and Yrilet conspiring together. How did that come about?
Conspiring? No. There was no plot between us. She merely rushed to my bait. At first, I planned to use the one you trusted, the burned monkey with whom we had spent long hours awaiting your arrival. But my cousin was so swift. Afterwards, she tracked down the monkey, killed him, and took the device that he had been using to contact me. She told me what she had seen in your chambers. A piece of her home, destroyed, twisted beyond recognition, reduced to a trophy on a wall. Yes, that was the breaking point for her. The final drop in a deep well of doubt, dispelling her naive trust of Monkey once and for all. And then she came seeking answers from her dark cousin.
I really like Marazhai's voice so far. I think he does a great job and comes off as a super evil character. What's going on, Cosmic? How are you?
I did not ask her to hand you over to me. No, doing that would have made my poor cousin doubt herself even more than she was already. I simply told her where to seek out the traces of her craft world and the answers to her questions. A favor for a kinswoman, nothing more. And then I made ready for your arrival. For the only way she would reach that place was with you.
I cannot believe that Achilles betrayed humanity.
When a monkey is left alone with me and my art of pain, I plunge them into a deep well of suffering from which they will do anything to escape. Your kind have fragile souls. Your convictions and principles are a delusion that lends a mirage of meaning to your lives. Achilles and I had plenty of time alone together before your arrival. When he went out to meet you, he was already mine.
Oh.
I bought his loyalty with a promise to never touch his body or his mind ever again.
So I had always been under the impression that Marazhai turns Achilles sometime after you meet him, like when you're running around finding the different worlds. Like I thought he turned him during the time when they invaded Dargonis, but apparently he's turned even before you ever get to Dargonis, which is interesting. But still, what do you know about Yrilet's craft world?
I know it exists. I know that my cabal found it, helpless and stationary, unable to protect its sons and daughters. I know that Yrilet's kin began showing up as prisoners in the Reaving Tempest's spire, where they were fonts of exquisite, delightful pain. I spent too much time beyond the limits of our home to learn more than that. But that was enough to tempt Yrilet with false hope.
So you had no intention of helping Yrilet?
Why do you say that? I promised to reunite her with her kin. A long-awaited reunion in a torture chamber. I find that very touching. They would have had so much to discuss. But there would have been time for fun as well. We cousins get together so rarely after all.
Wow. Tell her the truth, now.
We've already had words. I have no reason to conceal the truth now. Yrilet has outlived her usefulness to me. Watching her face as she learned the truth was priceless.
I find the Chimera segment interesting, given the generally poor reception of the Abyss segment in Wrath of the Righteous. Is this one generally better received? I don't think so. I think it's generally poorly received, but from my standpoint, I enjoyed going through Chimera for the first time more than I enjoyed going through the Abyss for the first time. However, after this is my third run maybe, and after 3 or 4 runs in Wrath of the Righteous, I think overall I liked the Abyss and Wrath of the Righteous more than I like Chimera here, but that's because the Abyss is more expansive. There's a lot more going on, a lot of secret bosses you can find and secret areas you can get into, and there are so many quests that are wrapped into it that it just feels a lot more expansive than what you get with Act 3 here. But Chimera, in my opinion, still is absolutely done very, very well. Yeah, I agree. The voice actor for Marazhai it's fantastic. In fact, I think I kind of consider him the most distinctive out of all of them. This is already a very, very memorable character. Love the cackling. Yeah, absolutely. The Marazhai voice actor has a BG3 credit as Millie. No idea what character that is. Yeah, I don't remember either. Oh, it's the Bard in the epilogue. The Bard in the epilogue. Is that supposed to be like the new epilogues? I haven't seen any of the new ones, to be honest with you. What were those creatures with you when you captured me?
Mandrakes. A foul breed that lurks in the bowels of Chimera. Their ability to find paths through the shadows was put to good use. I promised them forbidden trophies from the Reaving Tempest's coffers once I am Archon.
Marazhai hesitates and then gestures to indicate that he has finished speaking. You made a promise to the Mandrakes that you cannot keep. Aren't you afraid of retribution?
Let them come for what they're owed. They will regret it.
Despite his self-assured words, concern brings a furrow to Marazhai's brow. The theft of Rykat's son, was that your doing?
Did you not hear me when I answered you the first time? I do not like to repeat myself.
That is enough for now.
Then what else do you need?
What happened to you after the trial?
I was handed over to the witch cult to do with as they wished. First, they made me fight the dregs in the arena, and then, once they had had their fill of my debasement, I was granted entry into the blood-stained proselytes.
The Abyss grew on me too, but the initial navigation difficulties and then melting my PC gave it a strong negative first impression. Yeah, I had a negative impression at first because I also had issues with the navigation, and then even more importantly, there was a lot of bugs and issues with that act when I first got to it. So at first I didn't like it, but once they patched all that stuff, and also of course once I had a better understanding of how to navigate it, I really, really came to appreciate the Abyss and enjoy it now. Need folks, because my last build stopped at the Abyss, need to push through. Absolutely. Wrath of the Righteous has a fantastic ending pretty much no matter how you went through the game, so it's really worth getting to the end. Yeah, it's a new epilogue. He got added in patch 3 or something. He sings songs. Got to check those out now after hearing Marazhai. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to going through Baldur's Gate 3 again. I plan to circle back to that game. Did some voice actor work early in the weekend. Dang, I would have killed to be doing Marazhai's lines instead. He clearly had so much fun with it. It's surprising he's got everything voice lined here. Most of the intro to the game doesn't. The recent patch added a ton of voice acting to the game, including making the entire prologue voice acted now. So the intro to the game is voice acted completely now. Cosmic. What did you hope to gain by agreeing to become a proselyte?
The continuation of my existence. When I lost my standing, I became fair game for anyone tempted by the prospect of slaying a disgraced Cabalite. For vengeance or just for the pleasure of the kill. In Chimera, a lone Drukhari is a target. My talents may be prodigious, but I held no illusions about my chances.
You did not find much favor among the witches, it seems.
You cannot hope to understand the intricacies of Chimera and how it is structured. We are all each other's allies and worst enemies here. Towers of strength and duplicitous traitors both. The cults have always been half a step below the cabals in the hierarchy. and the witches relished the chance to abuse someone who once looked down on them.
That will do.
If our conversation is finished...
Marazhai impatiently clicks his fingers. When given the chance to join me, you took it readily. That surprised me.
I had no intention of ending my days playing the role of meat in the arena. And then you blithely offered me an alliance after what I'd done to you. Why?
You intrigue me.
I intrigue you. An interesting turn of phrase. You are not afraid of me, but intrigued by me. Well, perhaps I will deign to satisfy your curiosity. If you submit to me.
So, for his romance, are you supposed to submit to Marazhai, or do you try to make him submit to you? This is the question. You and Wolfheart should do some multiplayer streams. Maybe hard to schedule, but it'd be cool. Sooner or later, a game will come out that Wolfheart and I are both playing at the same time, and then maybe it'll be possible. We were both playing Baldur's Gate 3, but he started doing the honor streams, and I don't want to join in on his honor streams. I would feel so bad if I ended up messing that up. But sooner or later, we might be doing something. I don't... Is the Dragon Dogma 2, is it going to have co-op or multiplayer at all? Or is it going to be single player the same way it was before? Well, Heretic isn't really one for being dominated. Squeeze Marazhai's wrist. Submit? No. You will satisfy my interest, my every interest, whenever I demand it.
A connoisseur of power in all its hues. Then, you have made yourself clear. This could be interesting.
Haha! Did not lose his interest. Okay, cool. Tell me about Kamara.
The Dark City is the bastion of the Drukhari, the most magnificent of all our strongholds. The Cabals, witch cults, and the incubi inhabit the place, with swarms of scourges flying overhead and a myriad of misfits and horrors, including the covens of the homunculi wallowing underfoot. Which do you want to know about?
What kind of heretical witch wouldn't want a goth elf toy boy? Apparently, High Slanderer is no exception. You are from a Drukhari Cabal, correct?
The Cabals are the foundation upon which rests the power of the one who rules Kamara, Hasdrubal Vect. Whether it is a mob of berserkers or an organized cartel, their essence is the same. An army of killers, ready to ravage entire worlds at the behest of their leaders, or to rip out the throats of a neighboring cabal in a war declared by the Archons.
I wish to know more about the witch cults.
What more do you need to know that you have not already beheld with your own eyes? They are the mistresses of the arenas, and they're the gladiators who feed the audience in their ravenous agony with exquisite spectacles. Cults often travel to real space on the Cabal's raids to revel in the pain and to capture fresh meat for their arenas.
What are the incubi orders?
The aloof incubi. They dedicate their lives to the art of killing, so much so that they do not plot or chase after delicious torment. All their hatred and longing for suffering are channeled toward perfecting their skill.
Tell me about the scourges.
Winged Drukhari, who have chosen to go through an agonizing process to become such a monstrosity. They escort raiding ships and inflict the first strike on the enemy. In Kamora, these creatures huddled in flocks so that they do not fall victim to the more formidable of their kin.
I am interested in homunculi covens.
Artists of the flesh who prefer to hide away in their laboratories and create nightmares from the materials their servants supply. Engines of pain, grotesques, racks, all are the fruits of their subtle craft.
That will do. Marazhai nods, his eyes boring into you. Any thoughts on how we can escape this place?
On a mountain of bodies, bathing in our enemies' tears and blood. Do not deceive yourself by thinking we will escape this place alive without violence. I, for one, hope that there will be plenty of it. But there is one unfortunate detail. An Arabenian has stepped into your path, one of Kegarak's tribe, who lurk in the tangle of the webway. I've heard them called harlequins in your tongue. The one that appeared in the Obsidian Court is the most dangerous and unpredictable of all. I'm beginning to think that his visit is a sign that the events unfolding around us have not been left to chance. Perhaps they are the result of interference, at the behest of the highest authority.
I must take my leave.
Do not keep me waiting too long. My weapon is tired of languishing in its sheath.
I don't think the Drukhari have ever gotten significant exposure in a Warhammer game prior to this. They were a faction in Dawn of War Soulstorm, but that was awful. Oh, really? I've heard about that there are a ton of Warhammer games, but they were all just crappy. But none of them really showcased the Drukhari? That's interesting. Where's Yrilet? He claims he told Yrilet some things.
You came back from the dark, Elentark?
But we don't get to ask her about it. All right, fine. All right, let's go. So now let's go back to the homunculi and turn in. Oh, you know what? No. We're not ready yet. Let's do a save. We need to go back to homunculi and turn in the quest because he wants us to go to the arena. But I'm pretty sure I've got a large stack of inventory. So I need to go back through there, filter through the items, and figure out what I no longer need. All right, weapons. Pasqal would use that. Nobody. Oh, wait. So what are you using? So you've got just a regular one-handed blade. Okay. How's this in comparison? Looks like it's a little bit better. Yeah, apply toxin and whatnot. Sure. Okay, and he can't use dueling sword anyway, so we'll add that to cargo. Astartes, Adeptus Astartes equipment. Technically, I don't even want him to have this because I don't want him to have a better bolter. Oh, this is the same one he already has. So yeah, we'll add this to cargo. Deadshot splinter rifle. She probably cannot. Right, you cannot use those type of rifles, and you would not trade up to this. So we'll add that to cargo. Okay, you can't use that one either. So fine, here you will go ahead. Yeah, you got terrible ballistic skill and terrible perception, so you're not going to be all that great with this. But yeah, you know, here. Actually, now that I think about it, you might as well have something in that hand, and then put this over here, and then how does this compare? Oh, this is 50%. Dark light blast. No, because I want something that allows me to shoot with 1 AP, and this is always going to require 2 AP. So we'll go ahead and add that to cargo. Venom blade. We'll let that go as well. We don't need flamers. We don't need shotguns. Astartes chain sword. Can you make use of this? Do you care about this at all? Oh no, you got the combat knife. I'm definitely not letting go of the combat knife. I don't need a splinter cannon. Shard shotgun. Targets hit with this shotgun must pass the toughness resistance test or become poison. Isn't that nice? Next time on there, I'm gonna say my weapon is tired of sitting in a sheath. Let us know how that works out for you, Andrew. For whatever reason, I just can't get it to Pillars 32. Really? I think it's the ship combat that I hate. Are you using? If you have it fully patched, there's a option to just skip directly to where you just fight the people on the ship every single time, and you don't even have to bother with it. I don't bother with that stuff at all. If you watch any of my live stream, I always skip past that stuff. You know what? This is what I like. Yeah, serrated. I prefer that. And, you know, we can have this as we can keep that as a second option. And the cargo, Glimmer Steel Blade. Right, I'm good on that. Serrated Glimmer Steel. Life Sunderer. Again, need crazy strength to use that. Lawbringer. No. Yeah, one-handed. No, we're good on that. And then Incubus Clave. No, we're good on that. Okay. Now, he can't use any of this armor, which is definitely unfortunate. How's this compare? +7 dodge, fellowship, 5% dodge. But no, this is better, even though I prefer the look of the other one. And we can add that to cargo. Awareness adds more dodge. That's what we already had, right? Yeah. Think about it. She's using a lot of awareness as well. So wait, right now she's got 90% dodge. If she added that, it'd be 99% dodge. So sure, I guess I'll go with that. You've got 100% dodge. You've been adding some awareness as well, but nope, that makes it just 90%. So find that. There we go. Same here, Deathfire just didn't hook me. How? I love Pillars of Eternity too. Yeah, but there's one lady that just keeps hitting my ship, keeps slaughtering us. No matter how many alternate routes I take, I feel like I have to engage in the ship combat a little just to weaken her and her crew. But no, just don't do the ship combat. When the ship combat starts, there should be an option that says board. That just immediately says, hey, I want to board the enemy ship. And then just run up there and deal with them on the ground the way you would any other group. There we go. Now you have some armor. Excellent, excellent. Cargo. You can't make use of that anymore. Intelligence bonus to weapon skill. Let's skill 10% more dodge if the wearer's intelligence is more than 65. You might get there one day. Oh, there you go. Plus, I just like having armor on you more anyway. Yeah, you got the right armor. And yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that. What's her name? Who I can't, his name I still can't remember. The Battle Sister, she loves that armor, but we're not using her, so we don't care about that. And we can get rid of that as well, right? Yeah, we can get rid of this and check this one more time. He's got, oh, he can't even equip that anyway, so that's gone. Okay. Yeah, that's the problem, though. She keeps slaughtering us on the ground. Oh, so she's not weakening your ship. It is that even on the ground, you can't do anything with her. So, yeah, you might have to come back to that. Love every other bit besides the ship combat. The ship combat is pretty easy to avoid as well, though. Whenever the wearer hits with a ranged weapon with their melee range, the target gains. Ranged weapon with their melee range. No, that's not happening often enough. Whenever wearer uses a consumable item, they gain 20% dodge. I mean, I guess you could put that here. At the beginning of the holder's turn, all enemies at 3-star radius gain 1 stack of bleeding for each common effect on this enemy.
Oh, I don't think so.
All right. What does common effect means? Common effect. Whenever it uses combat locus. Who how's your, you don't need that. But wait, you don't even you don't even use combat locus like that. And unfortunately, I want the plus 10 bonus of skills, so yeah, this is what's your second? Oh no, you're bounty hunter, so yeah, this is useless. Alright, each time the wearer dodges a melee attack, they gain Critical hit chance until their next turn, and this stacks. Seems like something I should have. I might have done, but my CRPG exposure has come from Wrath of Righteous and Baldur's Gate 3. I think the genre's been spoiled for me. It's like I've only ever worn silk and someone's trying to sell me polyester. Absolutely. If your journey started out that way, I completely understand. It's easy to avoid. To get past her to get to Nekataka, and she finds me no matter where I go. Oh, that's brutal. I'm sorry to hear it, 3. Well, the idea of starting with the worst possible choices in Trello. Yeah, I love the way Pillars of Eternity 2 starts. I like that whole sequence. Okay, do I weaken on this a little bit that I'd rather avoid? Can't you draw her out and then circle around and go back into the city anyway? Is it possible to get a team of just evil characters in this game? No. Marazhai and Idira are the only ones who are slant heretical. All the others are either dogmatic or they are iconoclast, or Yrilet has no characteristics in that manner. Whenever the wearer performs a single shot attack from any cover, it gains awareness, armor penetration. Actually, she could make use of that now I think about it. Gains perception bonus dodge to start enemy. Oh, yeah. So, that's not something I would want her to let go of. Not you. Yrilet for this little bit of time. Oh, awareness. Oh, she actually has some decent awareness. Yeah, I'll take that. Immune to slowed and immobilized. Nah. And we'll take care of that. If only one whereas combat tactics area is active in combat, we're gains plus 20 intelligence and fellowship. And this is not all that great for her, so yeah, I'll take it. Every time when more than 2 targets are damaged by the wielder's area attack, the wielder gains plus resolve momentum. None of us are really using area attacks, so I don't think that means much. Oh, I'm sorry, Cube. I didn't even notice you. What's going on, man? J-Vibe, what's going on? The ship combat fell a bit flat, but it was such a minor part of the game. Exactly. Like, you could skip around it. It was worth it just to be able to continue exploring the world Pillar 1 set up. So, hey, everyone. Nice to see we're getting some daily Road Trader streams. Yeah, I'm trying to get through it, man. Trying to get through it. I want to start streaming some other games. This is going to be a stream-heavy year. I really, really want to get to the point that I'm able to stream on a regular basis. I really want to build up that audience, and I know it's not going to happen until I'm streaming regularly, so glad you all are enjoying it. Does any of my people use area attacks? No, so we can add this to cargo. Where users press the advantage, they and their allies increase their resolve by +2 for 2 rounds. I'm straight on that. When the swear stat gain a stack of versatility, I don't use versatility. Did not spend movement points this turn. They double their cover efficiency and half cover. And I don't need boots dedicated to that. The whereas melee attack damage is increased by 3 times the psi rate. And Heinrix might use that. The whereas Deadeye shot critical hits trigger exposed weakness against the affected enemy until the end of combat. How do you like this? What you think of that? Using reload for any weapon costs 1 AP less. I almost never need to reload your weapon, so I'm gonna go ahead and take this and see what happens. Plus, think about it. Nobody else that I use uses guns anyway. Whenever the wearer performs an area attack, they instantly provoke. Oh, I forgot. You can do melee area attacks. I kind of forgot about it, but it doesn't really matter. Instantly provoke attack of opportunities from all adjacent enemies. I don't like that. At the start of every combat, the wearer's allies gain deflection equal to the wearer's psi rating. Let's see. Probably not. Oh, this is a ring. And I swear I should have had rings, but apparently not. Vortex pendant. You know, I'm just gonna.
This is beneath me.
What? Oh, so this is of course the necklace. Okay, fine. Iconoclast, you definitely can't use that. Goggles, they also grant additional to hit against Xenos. Sure, you take that. Conviction Iconoclast. Oh, this is from Abelard. Plus 10 weapon skill, plus 5 strength. Let your med kits cost a little bit more. Are you an assassin? Probably. If the wearer is an assassin and successfully dodges or parries an enemy's attack, it automatically creates an additional opening on that enemy on the side closest to the wearer. I actually kind of like that. But I would have to take a hit to weapon skill. I think I'll stick with this. The wearer gains twice ability bonus parry when using swords. Is this considered a sword? No, it's considered primitive. This is considered primitive as well. Right. Where is chain sword? We just had it and we let go of it kind of too. Here we go. It just says chain, huh? So you have to read between the lines to know when you're using a sword. Okay. Whenever the wearer pairs with a sword, they immediately counterattack, causing an attacking enemy to become staggered. If the attacker is staggered, the wearer's pair is increased by. Interesting. It's all right. Yeah, it's so minor. It's just this one lady that's like, what do I do? Then it makes me wonder about other enemies that'll counter with me shit. Board all of them. You just need to, instead of pushing it, just wait until you've leveled up enough to take her in ground combat. Are there any areas of the Warhammer fiction you've encountered through Rogue Trader that you wish you could have explored further, or just things you're curious about? I really want the next game to allow me to align with a specific Chaos God. You only have one major Chaos God in Rogue Trader, and I love the lore that surrounds them, so it would be really nice if we had a game that allowed us to delve more into that. I'm also more interested in the political nature of the Imperium. Being in the Coronis Expanse, it feels almost like you get a taste of the Imperium, but I would like to have a game where it starts out in Holy Terror, where you're really in the heart of the Imperium, surrounded by all of the hypocrisy and the corruption, and slowly have to make your way up. I would also like a game that places a greater emphasis on the home worlds. Like when you can go through character creator, you can say, hey, I'm from a death world or I'm from a hive world. The descriptions of these different places is actually really cool. And it'd be nice if we had a game similar to like Dragon Age Origins, where you choose an origin that's in a specific area, and then you spend the first 2-3 hours of the game kind of getting acclimated to that in that area. And then after that intro, you come to a point that kind of all the characters get to, and then you go out into the game from there. So yeah, I just want something that is more firmly rooted in what's happening in the Imperium. I think that would be great to see. It would also, on the flip side, be great to see, to experience a game that is much more focused on the Xenos in Warhammer. You know, maybe you play as an orc instead of playing as a human, you know, and everywhere you go, humans are the enemy. Things of that nature. I would definitely love to see those type of games. Loved exploring Pillars 2. When I found that Undead Island, oh man, so freaking cool. I got stomped the first time I went there. Absolutely stomped out. But it was still an absolute blast. Why can't he use this? Heretical. Oh, requires heretical adherent. He's not heretical adherent? Wow. Oh, as long as the user is bleeding, they get 100% critical damage? That's kind of wild. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Now, what's your deal? So you've got all warrior, and then they've already put me into assassin. Gave me Dance Macabre. I'm not a fan of that, but I've also got Elusive Shadow. Oh, and I get to pick an ability right off the top. See, I didn't want Dance Macabre. Why didn't you give me Killing Edge? Oh, And then if I take Killing Edge, I don't have Death Whisper, which is also really nice. And the problem is with Yrilet, she has that range power that significantly increases her chance to hit. And so I feel very confident about using Killing Edge. Whereas with him, I don't know if Killing Edge is wasted on him. Okay. You know what? We're just going to go with Killing Edge because it's too awesome not to try out. While Marazhai is bleeding, his fellowship and willpower increased by 15. He doesn't use it anymore, either of those though. While bleeding, Marazhai gains 3 times his toughness bonus additional armor, but his toughness bonus is non-existent. Prey on the weak. My Marazhai is bleeding. Every kill he makes grants him a stacking +5 bonus to weapon skill and ballistic skill. Wait a minute. Now that I think about it, there's something special about him, right? Where like Joyful Torture deals strength rending damage to Marazhai, and he starts bleeding. While Marazhai is bleeding, he gains +3 resolve. Okay, so you can make him start bleeding. How damaging is bleeding? Such as damage at the start of each turn. The effect can be removed by any source of healing, but it doesn't say how much damage he suffers. So I'm just gonna have to play with it and see. Okay, so let's go back to this. We said we take Killing Edge, and then while he's bleeding, every kill he makes grants him a stacking +5 bonus to weapon skill, ballistic skill. That's interesting. If an unscathed, create an opening. Perfect opening. Professional acumen, absolutely. And then, yeah, definitely want his athletics high because he's replacing Abelard, so that works. Yeah, but I need to go to Nekataka and pass Nekataka. I'm not sure who's attacking you. From what I remember, the trip from the tutorial in Nekataka has no combat. Yeah, I never got intercepted, especially not by a powerful character on the way to Nekataka. So I'm not sure what that's about. Yeah, we need his Lord Xenos up there as well. In fact, now that I think about it, Boost of speed, exquisite, killing spree. There we go. Okay, we got agility, we got perception. And so I guess we'll go with strength. Okay, there we go. Now we're ready to leave. As soon as I figure out which way the exit is. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I always was able to get to Nekataka with no problem. All right, now we'll drop Abelard and we'll pick up Marazhai. And no, we don't have we don't have the final team yet. Of course, my final team includes Heinrix. I didn't bring him here because I've already experienced all of his content in the Dogmatic run, and so I felt like it would be kind of redundant, and there would be an opportunity to experience something new by going with the crew that I currently have. And somebody's in front who should not be in front. Okay, you here, you here, you here.
Let's seize the opportunity.
And now we'll head back to Homunculi so that we can turn in the quest that he gave us. And I think he's up here somewhere.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Uncover my path. Ooh. The rising currents carry the smells of pain, blood, ichor, and failed ambitions. The smells of the dark city. With my wings flung open, I weave a path through the spires like a dark lightning bolt, chaotic and unpredictable in its patterns. To fly is to hunt, and everyone in the flight hunts everyone else. Even I, Scourge Garioth Bloodfeather, do not have the privilege of inviolability around these parts. I may become someone else's prey, except Probably not today. This day I'm the hunter. My homunculus modified olfactory receptors pick up the scent of my prey, and I tread cautiously as I approach it. The stench of Monkey is foul but varied, and the scent of my prey is quite telling. A powerful specimen, brash and reeking of the blood of others. I descend to the minaret that grows out of the nearest spire and provides me with an excellent view. Accelerated reflexes allow me to assess the situation in a fraction of an instant. It is time. But I still decide to wait and get a better look at the prey. A female monkey, a pampered, upper caste cub who was fed and equipped with the best their race can offer. It certainly arrived in a dark city recently, the city which has not yet managed to leave a mark of perpetual expectation of doom on its flattened snout. The most glorious name which clings to life, the strongest, and leaves the sweetest death essence. The reflexes urge the muscles to act. I act. The shard carbine spews forth a stream of crystalline projectiles that howl and shatter as they pierce the flesh of the prey. A deadly slashing blizzard drapes the street in bloody snow, the bodies of random passerbys caught in the fire falling to the ground. This is a common occurrence in the spires. Everyone around me flees from the field of death whose borders I have made clear. The prey falls, but it is still alive. I did not expect the hunt to end with the first salvo. The prey is badly injured. I can easily finish it off in the open. The prey awareness is trying to locate me among the tangle of spiked minarets. Its frantic gaze is looking for my winged figure. The hyperpupils allow me to examine the prey's face. I can see its eyes scrutinize my gear. There's no need to hide anymore, so I stand up to my full height and I'm in a wailing battle cry. Let the prey know what will kill it. The prey summons companions to its aid. A mistake. I unleash a new fan of crystalline shards, and the flesh of the prey blossoms with new cuts from my projectiles. Anyone who tries to approach it will be killed by the brittle shrapnel. The prey should have run away, not giving me more chances to cripple it. The prey is weak. The prey breaks into a run. Clever. By escaping from the open streets, the prey has deprived me of the advantage of my long-range weapon, but I will not let it escape, so I spread my wings and soar over the alley, pelting the prey with bursts of indirect fire. The chase must not end too soon. The petitioner wanted my prey to die slowly. There's a strangeness to the movements of the prey as it dashes away one moment and freezes the next. My receptotropin-altered pupils are adept at detecting movement, but they are worse at perceiving stationary subjects, and my prey seems to be aware of this. The prey slips away using the bodies of random passerby as cover. There is more blood. By rushing into the crowd of fleeing bystanders, the prey has made them obstacles in my hunt. I generously sow death among them, but their deaths bring me no joy because the prey keeps eluding my volleys. I let out a disappointed shriek. The hunt continues. The prey manages to elude me for a moment by ducking into a crowded street. The jet boosters on my back emit a stream of ghostly blue flame, and I continue my pursuit. As I storm into the street, I see the prey again. This is a nice catch. The petitioner wanted me to deliver the prey to her, but I decided to do something different. When it is over, I will impale the body of the prey on a spike, protruding from the highest spire, so that it serves as a testament to my victory. My flight is swift. Everything unnecessary and atavistic have been cut from my body so that air currents carry it like a projectile from a splinter rifle. Alas, this is also my weakness. I am so light, even a small obstacle can throw me off course. But the prey has no idea how vulnerable I am in flight. Willpower succeeded. The initial horror caused by my sudden attack is already worn off. The prey has suppressed its panic and is acting decisively and boldly, a commendable triumph of will over instinct. Seeking to slow me down, the prey it's using my stats. Oh, that's unfortunate. Turn some bystanders against me. It only takes the prey a couple of furious shouts to convince those huddled in the alley that a monster is coming for their heads. Lies. I am only pursuing the prey. I am met with frantic gunfire, and after making a sharp ascent, I take a pair of plasma grenades from my belt and hurl them into the crowd. The few who survive the explosion fall to the ground in terror. The fear that the prey has planted in them is weaker than the fear that I evoke. The conclusion is drawing near. As I turn the corner, I triumphantly realize that I have driven the prey into a dead end. It is time for the massacre. The poison I received from the petitioner as payment for the hunt is contained in the crystalline projectiles. It should have worked by now. It will slow down the nervous system of my prey, weaken its muscles, and render it unconscious. When I spot the prey, I am pleased to note the early signs of the effect of my toxin is having on it. Its movements are slowed and it is blinking often. Spots are floating in front of its eyes now. The prey, yeah, I'm not good at any of these. Looks defenseless and I attack, failing to notice the trap it has laid out for me. I see a monofilament stretch between the walls, a primitive trap indeed. I fold my wings for a moment and I tear it down with a blow from the muzzle of my shard carbine. Everything will be over in minutes. The outcome will be decided in close combat. Wasting no time, my prey and I seize one another in a violent, furious embrace. Every decision made over the course of this fleeting hunt is being weighed, tipping the scale that will ultimately determine the winner. I am unpleasantly surprised when I realize the prey is aware of my combat style. It covers the vulnerable spots I like to cut open with my monomolecular claws, but this advantage will not save it from death. My embedded glands spew hyperadrenaline into my bloodstream, and my artificially grown muscles convulsively swell under the porous fabric of my ghost plate. I torment the prey with claws protruding from my forearms and knees, and the prey... It said earlier that I didn't know a projectile could throw it off course, but that's not true. I absolutely did know that. I passed that check, so I don't know why it didn't give me that. I'm not sure it's attacking you. From what I remember, the trick from the tutorial... you're talking about 3. Kind of wild having Heinrix on a heretical run. I never try to corrupt him. My understanding is, in order to successfully corrupt him, you have to romance him. If you don't romance him, he'll leave. Strength. Banks on brute force, trying to break my fragile bones and shatter my joints. Powerful blows crush the hollow bones drilled by the crafty homunculus. Their lightness served me well during the flight, but has betrayed me here on the ground. I lose my footing, my body going floppy like a rag. My strength waning, I reach for the shard carbine and shoot the prey right in the face at point-blank range. The crystalline projectile whizzes within a hair's breadth of its face. A crushing blow turns my magnificent weapon to rubble with a mournful crunch. The prey grabs me by the throat, lifts me into the air, and snarls. It seems to want to know why I attempted to kill it. Would I tell it if I could about my petitioner, Kekaros, the witch, about how insulted she was by the deaths of her fosterlings, the blood-stained proselytes in the arena at the hands of my prey, about how badly she wanted to spite the prey's master, the sour-tempered homunculus Tervantius, who had arranged that insult? I do not know, for my throat is crushed, and only a faint wail escapes it. I die. I am dying at the feet of my prey. No, at the feet of a monkey, a humiliating end for one who earned the status of apex hunter of Kamara through torturous alterations of the flesh and a bloody pilgrimage to the very top of the spires. Does it hurt to perish like this? It does. Is it fair? It is. The chaotic burst of violence that bloodied the streets of Kamara ends just as abruptly as it erupted. Such is life in the spires. That was always such a weird interaction to me. I felt like there should have been like more opportunity to talk with the creature or learn more about it or something, but it is what it is. Ooh, I no longer have Abelard. So who's my main Marazhai person now? Also, actually, I think Jay has a higher Marazhai score than Abelard even did.
Trading is just like art. It takes skill and talent.
Wait, how does she have 110? Oh, because none of it is something that she's selected directly. Okay, I definitely need to increase your Marazhai's score next time I have an opportunity. But I guess you'll just have to do for now, huh?
There is a fervor in my soul.
Nice. And that didn't even wasn't even a problem. All right. And does he have anything good on him? I can't remember. Oh, scourges adrenal glands. Oh, another thing I can give to the homunculus. Excellent. Okay, so he's got to let me give him more stuff. Boom, boom, oops. Did I pass? Oh, wait. Oh no, this is it. There we go. And you know what? I just remembered the Chaos Gods wanted me to open some sort of section that was here in the opera, anatomical opera. So I'm pretty sure I didn't do that before. I need to figure out where that section is. I think there's supposed to be some puzzles that open up that allow you to get to different sections. Yeah, nothing there. What's this? Oh yeah, that's the one that was there. What's this? Materials. That's the table.
The world will bow.
Torch of ICU. Yeah, there's nothing there. Nothing over there. So yeah, must be behind that puzzle area. Can I get to that now? Okay. Do I see it? Oh, is this it? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Okay. Okay.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
All right. Let's turn this quest back in with the homunculus. Oh wait, did we check this back area where they were standing? Yeah, there's nothing there either. All right, so yeah, let's just check with him. Cervantes rushes about the laboratory, snatching up certain tools, vials, and notes. He conceals some of these items inside his own body cavities and destroys the rest. Does no one here wish to hail the victor who defeated the arena's best? I would rather hail the walking corpse who invited she who thirsts into my anatomical opera. The cult of the fatal thirst craves blood, specimen, your blood, my blood. One must be astoundingly insensitive to the vibrations of the Dark City not to realize this. The homunculus notices Marazhai. Dracon Azaresh. After you win against the Archon and the Reaving Tempest, you decided to violate the wishes of the Archon of the Blackheart as well? You were thrown into the arena to die. You show wretched incompetence by defying your masters. My presence offends you, I see. Good. Marazhai sneers and looks around. You have made yourself quite comfortable here in the chasm. Is this where you have kept the things that you dared not bring to the spire of the Reaving Tempest? It must be vexing having to abandon it all as you flee the cult's wrath. One of Cervantes' limbs twitches and strikes blindly. Only Marazhai's reflexes save him from a fatal neck wound, but the homunculus makes no further attempts to attack. He seems to care more about his substances and instruments than the insufferable Cabalite. Why do the witches desire my death? You humiliated them, Monkey. Kekaros and I agreed that she would send fresh meat against you, but she decided to undermine my authority by sending out her best. You slaughtered them, and so it was the cult's authority that suffered. But who cares about a pathetic Monkey? You are my lackey, and thus it is I who is responsible for undermining the cult's authority. You should be careful what you wish for, Xenos. And it wasn't enough for you to just kill them. You enticed one of the bloodstained proselytes to join the Monkey's side. As the entire chasm watched, a slap in the face of the cult wasn't enough for you, so you decided to spit in its face as well? Oh, but there is more. I hope Kikaros and Sinistoria are now writhing in horror at the mere mention that their headless subordinates have lost the Kabalite who was sentenced to death by Narazaki himself. First, they decided to play a charity by making me a proselyte, and now they let me slip through their fingers. Oh, I wish I could see the succubus's face when she was given the news. Do the Tyranids show up at all in this game? I've never seen one. I played through all of Dogmatic, never saw a Tyranid. Not sure if maybe Iconoclast or Heretic gets to see one. Did you know you can have a battle of the bands with a rank alike inappropriately right after the battle of Darren's Manor? No. No, I didn't know that at all. How do you trigger that? You dispatched me to kill the witches. Are you telling me you did not anticipate such consequences? It was supposed to go differently. Your performance was supposed to be a lesson in respect, not a declaration of war. You would have killed someone unimportant and made the witches' vanity bleed. The witches would have received your head as a salve for their wounded pride. They could have been reminded for a time that I was still someone who could greatly complicate their existence. Instead, you have failed me, all of you. Kikaros did not keep her word, and you did not die in her trap. It is all your fault that things have spiraled out of control. So, your original plan would still have us all dead, you self-desiccated creep. So what's the plan? I will leave the anatomical operator, withdraw to the spire of the Reaving Tempest. The witches won't dare to settle their scores under the eye of my patrons, so the Cabal's fair, valuable servant is safe from their ire. As for you, go out into the streets of the chasm and die, or go to the arena and try to kill Kakaros. Even if you succeed, you will still die. The homunculus mutters furiously and haughtily. I should have stopped wasting time in this idiocy long ago. All those pathetic simpletons did was weaken my focus and distract me from my masterpiece. At last, I can devote all of myself to it. Marazhai's face suddenly changes. His mocking grin gone, he fixes his gaze on the homunculus. Into the spire of the Reaving Tempest, to hide under the wing of Eurymeres and an Archon fallen into disgrace? What an imprudent choice. You should run away from her and her troubles, unless you somehow connected to her crime. Tervantius glares at Marazhai. You were not in a position to know about the Archon's plans before, much less now. And so unravel the rotten threads in the tapestry of fate. Alantek, here is the true nature of the Dark Ones, a lie hidden behind sweet promises, having learned from a cruel mistake. I foresaw this outcome. Belated wisdom. Don't be such a coward. Let us face them here and kill them, all of them. The homunculus's anxious movement slowed to a halt, but the mandibles on his face twitched nervously. An unnecessary risk. This is not a hasty retreat, merely a temporary change of work space. Tervantius becomes so absorbed in his thoughts that he starts shearing off pieces of his own flesh with his scissor-like claws. Enter the arena. The succubi will not pass up this chance to gut you in front of an audience. If you could simply wound Kikaros, it would give us both enough time to escape. For that, I would be willing to sacrifice the deadliest and most valuable specimens in my collection. If you manage to kill her, run. Sinistoria will not let such impertinence go unpunished, and her wrath is 100-fold more dangerous than Kikaros's fury. Do not return to the chasm. You will find no shelter there. Seek salvation in other spires, and you may prolong your agony for a short time. Jay turns to you with a grim smile on her face. Well, Shireen, I don't know if we should be celebrating our victory or our final moments. One way or another, we'd better get lost. No time like the present. Let's head straight to our hideout at the Shrieker's Den. Oh well, I love the bugs. Yeah, I keep hearing about them. I think there's supposed to be a first-person shooter Warhammer game that's coming out that features the Tyranids heavily. Yeah, if you play as a bard, you can puff out your chest at each other. That's interesting. Skulls can do it too. It's one of the few bits of class-related reactivity in the game. That's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Thank you for letting me know. I found some materials. Are they suitable for your new monster? The homunculus digs through the chunks of flesh with the enthusiasm of a hungry vulture. Finally, he snaps. Good materials, good specimen. Bring me more. Are you serious? That's not enough? Ooh, Tervantius examines the bloodied body parts with lascivious interest. Then he rips an organ out of his own chest, adds it to the trophies, and hisses in satisfaction. An interesting composition, an unusual set of starting parameters that can be strengthened by an original mixture of essences. This will be a mighty beast. I will call it the Anguish Prospector. You have done well, specimen, and for that, you will be rewarded. Gladiator mesh armor. What? This is basically the same thing Abelard had before. Tervantius is silent for a few moments. To repay Kekaros for her treachery, I will send the Anguish Prospector to the arena. Ooh! While the witches are preoccupied with ending your life, the Prospector will kill several of them. Regardless, it is too conspicuous for me to hide from the cult's huntresses. Let my creation perform the symphony of pain for which it was designed. Now that is nice. I must take my leave. With a wary sigh, the homunculus turns away from you, his knife-like fingers making an unnerving scrapping sound. Okay, so he's going to help me in the arena. And the arena is actually kind of a tough fight. It's a tough multi-fight, in fact. So that's super cool. Super, super cool. All right, now, what's up here? There's some goods here. What's this? The strange object is pulsing with hidden energy that can burst forth at any moment. Didn't seem like that really did much of anything. Oh, maybe it's that you have to hit all of these in order to create the effect the Chaos Gods want.
My path.
Perhaps. Let's make sure nothing new opened up here. We're good up here, right? Yeah, nothing up here. Got the Chaos Energy over there. All right, and now we can do this. What's activating this switch do? Looks like we can go over here now. Homunculus minion. Goods. Cargo. Cargo. Ooh, what's this? If the wearer has 8 or more action points at the start of their turn, they gain 30% damage for the plus 30% damage for the rest of combat. Wow. I have not looked closely at how to stack action points, so I'm not sure how easy that is to accomplish. We'll see. The wearer gains plus 10 agility and fellowship. Whenever the wearer's wounds should be decreased to 0 for the first time in combat, they are restored up to 50% of their maximum wounds instead. Interesting. Increased ranged attack distance by half the wearer's ballistic skill bonus. Homunculus Injector and Homunculus Prism. This prism-shaped Xeno artifact is made from a black metal that is oddly cold to the touch. The strange device holds no visible seams, buttons, or holes. What is this for? Homunculus's Prism. We took it. Okay. You know what? No, we don't need to look at that yet. We'll look at it once we solve this puzzle. And the other question becomes, we could just grab that. We could just grab that. Okay, cool.
Fate beckons me.
So you come out here. No, you cannot come out here.
I guide humanity between the stars.
All right, that's interesting. Oh, nice.
Embrace true power.
I think before you had to use one person because you can only open this in a staggered way, but now you can get the whole party in. That works. Ooh, what's this? Whenever the wearer dodges an attack, they become a priority target for the attacker until the wearer's next turn. Stingery, I never use those. At the start of combat, the wearer inflicts bleeding on themselves. Whenever the wearer performs an area melee attack, they inflict bleeding on all hit creatures. This area melee attack also deals 5 times the wearer's bleeding level percentage additional damage. Ooh, that's something to consider for sure. Does Marazhai, can he heal himself? No, he cannot. So I really need to give him some Medikai. So athletics and Medikai, that's what he should be focusing on. And then what's this? That's just cargo. All right, one more time, hopefully. Boom. Pink car. Who just exploded? Was that a regular minion or what? Make a sacrifice to the warp gods. What does that mean? Chasm, reunion. I found all my people. The worm chuns. Mortal souls, make 4 generous gifts to the true god. The Shriekers can serve as a tribute to the powers that aid the rogue trader in this accursed place. Okay, back to the pit we go. This should be very interesting. Come on. There we go. Oh, you know what? I think there's a nice fight right outside these doors, now that I think about it. That'll let us test out Marazhai. We haven't done that yet. Yep, that's what I thought. You have insulted the call of the fatal thirst.
Struggle amuses me.
All right.
Brace yourself.
See, I was wondering. So this the rat guy is just gonna stand around, huh? All right, fine. 14 people. That's not good. Damn, this is a lot. This is a lot of people. That's rough. And no cover too. All right. So these two are going first. Where are the people in front? You're here. You're all the way back there. You're all the way back there. Those two. So I guess, all right. Cassia. I guess Cassia's gonna stand here. So one disadvantage, we don't have very many people who can really take a punch, but you know what? We'll work this out. We'll work this out. Oh, I know how we'll do this. Jay should not be the one in front. All right. I see how we're gonna work this out. We can do this. Yep, we're gonna Idira.
Me?
Do
If
this.
you insist, Lord Captain.
There, kick things off. Oh yeah, you're gonna kick things off really nicely, aren't you? All right. Oh crap! I forgot. We should be activating these things, right? Activate this.
Will do.
Activate this. And activate.
Anything
this.
else?
And then give herself some more willpower, or she could give it to herself, but actually it makes more sense give it to Cassia, because she can give it to herself the next round. Really hate how everyone forgets that you're a Hell Knight in Wrath of the Righteous. What do you mean? Forgetting about someone being a bard is fine enough. There's almost no plot references, but there's plenty of plot references to Hell Knight. What gives you the impression that they've forgotten? Hey man, hope you're well. Can you tell me a little about this game? Think about picking it up. What's going on, Lost One? This is Rogue Trader. Not sure if you're familiar at all with Warhammer lore, but essentially you're playing as a rogue trader, which means you have a document called Warrant of Trade. It gives you the ability to do things that other humans in this world are not able to. Some really cool things about it is the world is set up much differently than most other ones you probably played in. It's very, very desperate circumstances. Cruelty and evil is almost expected. The mechanics for combat are really, really cool. A lot of different classes that you can play as, a lot of layered ways that you can approach combat. You get a full crew of party members. So you see I have a team of 6. So I really enjoy that. It's made by Owlcat, same people that made Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, and Kingmaker, if you played either one of those games. If you've enjoyed CRPGs like Pillars of Eternity, Baldur's Gate, things of that nature, this is pretty much in that same CRPG isometric type of vein, and you'll probably end up enjoying it. If you have other more specific questions, let me know. All right. So this is conflicted. I really want you all to be decimated, but she's not in a good spot to be able to do that. So here, hold on. Technically, I should use dodge. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. I should use dodge to try to give all these people some protection. And I'm going to double the amount of protection that they get. And then I'm going to make it so that these guys can be killed easier. And I'm going to
Am I getting paid
double
for
those.
this?
And then I'm also going to give you... Maybe I should do that for... No, you... No, because there's so many of them. I really...
I can do that with the
As much
right
as I want to
incentive.
just increase your
Amidst the
stats, what I really
carnage,
need to do
I
is
find
bring you out
purpose.
here. And then let you
Don't get too
do what
cocky.
you do. Okay. So 80% for you.
What a satisfying demise.
Excellent. Oh crap! I should have put a made you pray. Messed that up. I could do you, but no.
One step
And then this.
closer.
Yep, no problem, Lost One. He's doing an evil corrupted playthrough, so expect grim stuff. Oh yeah, that's a good call out, Cube. I am doing a evil playthrough right now, so you can play as a good guy if you wanted to, but I'm just choosing to do it this way for now. You, and you. Okay, so I guess can I outright kill either one of these? No.
Ruin beckons.
A blood
Oh, I can. Look at that.
Strike.
All right, you're done. And she should probably move it. You know what? No, we won't move. Yes, we will. It makes more sense to move this.
You've got a problem.
Move
I've
this
got a
there.
prize.
And then rear. Nobody can benefit from that right now. Not especially. Okay. Now it's Cassia's turn. Let's see if she can move everybody over here. Excellent. Now do that for you.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And let's make sure you all take maximum amount of damage. And then let's see if we can stun and obliterate everybody. That worked very, very nice. Very, very nice indeed. Now let's get you on fire. Actually, here, we'll do this for you.
Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit.
And we'll go ahead and do this. Whoa, that should have killed you outright, but it didn't. But that's okay, it's fine. All right. She could. You know what? That's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna increase
Isn't this a job for
your
the serfs?
stats. Also, Asmodeus is safe. Pazzo is going to kill off a god and then remaster 2E. It would be really freaking funny if it was Ioma Day, because they keep talking about Hell Knights while forgetting about your presence in the room. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. What, Pazzo said they're going to kill off a god? You mean the fun, corrupted playthrough? let's give Idira her shot. Let's see. Is this guy? Oh, this is the grotesque. He's frozen. Excellent. Yeah, we'll go ahead and give this to Idira.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
She's going to go ahead and give herself more willpower. So currently, she's got 1, 2, 3, 4. She's got 5, so she would need 3 more AP in order to trigger the thing we were looking at earlier. There are 3 people left. You should die from your fire. Yeah, you only got 6 health at, so the fire should do you in. You're not gonna do it by yourself. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's also go ahead and do this.
Was it you? Or
Oh, and we still got more we can use? Okay. You know what? Let's make sure that you take a little bit more damage. Oh, it's still, you know, we don't need to belabor the point. Here we go. And that's it. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We are really ripping through them. That's awesome. You mentioned one in the game that explores the Chaos Gods and greater death. Got any purposes between them and what you already know? I prefer Slanesh. Hedonism all the way. The already familiar baritone calls out to you from the shadows. The key unlocks a door that then will lead to one that only happenstance will free. Your chance I'll be, to me the bolts will cede. Your part comes next, to break the bonds and flee. To you the merchant vagabond I bring, the gift of providence, but will you look? Cassia clutches her head at the sight of the Harlequin, and scarlet blood starts trickling down her cheeks. Your colors, Xenos, are fractured and wrong, as if refracted through a distorted prism. What should be familiar is dispersed, and the bedazzling shades won't stop twisting madly. The Xenos, tilting his head to the side, looks at Cassia with curiosity. So many things can 3 eyes glimpse at once, shale-veiled paths and caverns of the soul. But with 1,000 sights you could not see, the wrecks of fate beneath reality. Past creaking walls will twirl you round in halls of intertwining serendipity. But not just yet, the dance calls for a pair. Your partner is, for now, tied up with me. I do not understand. Oh, nectar sweet, your name is ignorance. Make sure to savor every drop before your glass is drained by insight in a blink. At the sight of Marazhai, the Harlequin lets out a nasty chuckle. The trapper caught in snails of his own make. The plotting of your play was up to snuff, but Nazraki rewrote the denouement, decided in the darkness of the wings. Amidst the somber spires and hunters' game, 'tis wise to stop and once more check your knives. For that which glittered in your hand before, you may now find a twinkling in your back. Marazhai is squirming with rage. He does not dare to unleash on the Harlequin here and now. He hisses through clenched teeth. All who have taken part in my downfall will be exterminated. And sooner than you thought, my merchant thief. Just like a drop of ink you fell upon the page before this play's dramatic end, wherein your own kin's blood you will shed. Perform the lines required, and vengeance will descend upon the stage and play its part. And then away from spires on merchant's trail, across the world's a parlous road you'll tread. And death you will find there, or else a path to remedy your second enemy. Marazhai digests the Harlequin's words in silence. At last, a shadow of the usual smirk flashes on his face. I hear you, Arbonian. You have helped me more than once already. I am listening. Yep, Pazzo is going to kill off a god. It'd be funny if it was Iomade because she's the new goddess of humanity and righteousness. Erodin was originally the god of humanity and righteousness. His death was fairly recent. So Nesh is the only choice. No way they're taking out Iomade. No way. I'm going to go out on a limb and say Desna. I feel like I should make a video about this. It's probably going to be an interesting conversation. I have to look up what they actually said about what they're going to do. How about Space Marine chapters? Any favorites? This is my introduction to Warhammer, so I don't know enough about the different Space Marines to tell you a favorite one at this point. I do plan to play more Warhammer games, so maybe when I do, that'll expose me more to some other options outside of the Wolves. You stride not into battle, but a snare of guile and strife, a neatly woven net. Lust's mistress lifts her sword into the air, and baying for your blood her pack does set. So dance a ring around oblivion, await a sign from night's own melody. Get sight of it, and then make haste, be gone. One yawning mouth, one leap to set you free. Wait for a sign and run into some kind of mouth. Understood. The Xenos lays a finger over the mute lips of his mask and vanishes, as if to convey that your conversation is a great secret known only to the two of you. All right. What's this? Dark Lance requires strength. I don't need that, but I'll take the grenades for sure and dump everything else. Where does that go? I don't remember. You got all that. You got everything. Where am I? What am I looking at? The anatomical doesn't tell me where this goes. I think this is just a little shortcut now. Mr. Loser, what's going on, man? How are you? Warbears are the best. Space Wolves are the worst. Hope this helps. Why are Space Wolves the worst? I think this just goes to another part of it, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, this is the, lifted a mangled sector, though. That doesn't help me. All right. Did it ever? No, okay, so I gotta remember in the future.
The world will
You've gotta do that ballistic skill check while you got the opportunity. Otherwise, it's gone. Let's say it, because I'm not sure how this goes. Sacrifice Shriekers. Can't think of a good single game example that would give a holistic introduction to how the different chapters are. Games tend to just focus on one at a time. So there's a game that's specifically called Space Marines or something like that, right? It doesn't have different chapters. You only play as one. Dude just straight up Naruto runs off into distance. Argo, what's going on, man? How are you? And it's like, I hope you have been well. Sorry I've not been able to catch your streams lately due to work and family commitments. It's no problem. You know I understand. You're all good. Hope your family's doing okay, and hope work is all right also. Survey the den. How do I? Oh, you know what? Maybe I automatically get the option when I click this. Let's see. Mr. Losers right, Space Wolves are indeed the worst. I'm starting a new collection of Space Rules successors, and they also think the Space Wolves are the worst. Wolf, 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 wolves, wolf, 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 wolves. Space Wolves aren't actually the worst. Every chapter has something for someone. It's just their Primarch is a shit. I also sent for Chaos, though, so my opinion on Space Marines is equally shit. So, Limos or Limos, he pretty much has abandoned them, right? Does he ever come back? Space Wolves are the lap dogs of the Emperors. I thought they're also the ones that are like the hardest to fool and the ones that are the most like original Space Marines and haven't been really affected by all the corruption that the Imperiums went through. Sacrifice the Shriekers to the gods of the warp. Gather before me. The time has come to offer you to the higher powers. Someone told me they were going to offer me to the higher powers. I would not walk forward. Ooh! They all just exploded. And here is the pink horror. The warp beast revels and shrieks in unholy ecstasy. The voices in your mind have reached a crescendo. The third strike, the third breach. Soon will the truth flow into the dark city and become a great flood. Take the last step, deliver the last blow, and you will be upon your path to ascend out of this abyss. The beast snaps his jaws and something falls to your feet. Your weapon of ruin. Use it against the Stifler that still supports the Veil in the arena, and then witness a new spectacle, the likes of which the wayward children have never seen. The creature reaches out a limb and touches your chest, your blessing of revival. Go forth and let none stand in your way. Destroy the Warp Stifler in the arena. Huh. Nothing. I am confused. Where's this weapon that I supposedly have? None in my hands. Maybe it's just the power of the warp will show the rope where to strike. The fall of the construct that protects the Dark City from another disjunction will become the last chord in the unfolding symphony of chaos. All right, fine. I guess it'll just automatically tell me. Wyvern, what's going on, man? How are you? Hope everything's going well, dude. Lehman was fucked off to the warp to fight demons. Khan also warped to fight, but he's rad. I have really bad and biased 40K opinions. Please pay no attention to me. It's all good. It's all good. Work and family health has been up and down, but that is life, I suppose. It is. You know I know it. Anyways, I need to head to bed to avoid spoilers since I'm not this far into Rogue Trader yet, but I want to say hi at least. Hi, Argo. Always good to see you. Hope things get better, dude. And hope you'll be able to join streams again when I'm playing a different game that you don't have to worry about being spoiled on. Head to bed, but want to show my support. Thank you so much, DM. Hope you had a fantastic stream, dude. Seemed like you all were having a lot of fun. I've never had 5 people in playing the game with me at one time. That looked like a good time. Wolfar standing there having watched you summon a literal chaos demon. This is fine. I am a wolf. Yeah, I wonder when he's going to turn on me. Seems like that should happen sooner rather than later, but we'll see. All right. Arena. Where is Arena? Wait, why does it seem like none of these are saying to the arena? Oh, wasn't that this portal? Yeah, that's this portal. Whoa, what's this? Dark Fate. Grants +10 weapon skill and ballistic skill. Okay. An unfamiliar monster, even more terrifying than the previous one of the homunculus' servants, bars your way. Its voice is as dry as death itself. Master Tervantius sent me. The Master wishes for you to send Kikaros on a swift journey to She Who Thirsts. Do not expect a fair fight. This is your execution. However, Kikaros is incapable of adequately assessing whatever she fails to comprehend, and therefore you stand a chance, albeit a negligible one. Should you survive, do not return here. The witches will seek revenge, which is why the Master has already left the chasm and found new patrons. He suggests you do the same. So says the Master. The monotony and accuracy with which the monster repeats Tervantius' words reminds you of the way servitors communicate. So, we have been thrown to the witches. Even if we survive this fight, we will not survive the retribution of the Dark City. I hope the Arbinian knows exactly how his play is going to end. Will you go to your master now? The Master doesn't need me anymore. I'll go kill someone, get their pieces, and make myself stronger. This is small fry. She'll get no pleasure from killing them. Say nothing and turn away from the monster. Actually, what if this gives me points though? I gotta find out now. I cannot resist the pleasure of killing you. The monstrosity jerks, bracing itself for your attack, but then something bursts inside its body and its limbs go slack. The Master has sent me to tell you that he equipped his servant with emergency measures so that no harm might come to you. Even as it dies, the monster is unable to stop parroting the words of its treacherous master. Nice. Woof, woof, woof thing is in hyperball. Just about every unit in the army has the word woof in it. I like the attention Alcat puts on making the HUD so detailed. A lot of HUDs nowadays are too minimalist. You know, I'm kind of torn. Sometimes I like a minimalist hub. I don't like a minimalist hub on CRPGs though. So I agree with you that I do appreciate what Alcat has done. But like in action RPGs, I much rather a minimal hub. Thirsters, do you want to witness a great legend as ancient as Kamarad self? Yrilet was a mighty warrior of her cult, renowned and deadly. Her dance of battle was an entrancing perfection of terror. But then a time came when an audacious apprentice supplanted Yrilet. She turned her servants against her and drove her out of the dark city. She wandered the webway's savage wilds and slew scores of the terrible horrors as she fought for her life. In the legend, she slew them all and pressed onward, but our story will be shorter. Kill!
You are but a fleeting flame before my tempest.
Enemies, I'm curious. I want to see what your insides look like. Nice, nice, very nice. All right, Cassia, I also want you coming out as far as you can. Jay, I guess you'll chill back over here. No, you'll come over here. Yeah, you'll chill back over here, I guess, and then Yrilet will chill back over here. You need to be a bit closer for your stuff. Actually, we'll put you over here. And then, Idira, you could be over here, but that exposes you to the element. That's not good. Oh, but I could put you up over here. And that puts you right next to Cassia, who will give you an extra turn. That'll work. Do this. And then we'll do this. What? Pardon you? Why not?
That is not my
No
destiny.
line of sight. That's odd. Yeah.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Alright. That's what I gotta do. Even though this only did a little bitty bit, so
Will do.
Technically it wasn't really worth it, but you know what, whatever. Whatever.
Was that you? Or
Perhaps most infamously, a Space
Anything else?
Wolf Guard battle leader on Thunderwolf leading a unit of Thunderwolf cavalry. That's awesome. Are there, so none of the other,
Emperor, give me strength.
none of the other Space Wolf chapters are the same way?
Me?
Where they have like a
If you
specific
insist,
theme they
Lord
stick
Captain.
with all the time? Let's see, do that, and then do
If I
this.
may.
And then do this.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
So you blocked the first one. So let's
Me?
give you another one.
If you insist, Lord
go.
Captain.
And let's give her some defense.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And we're good. Alright, now you. Yep, do that. Do this.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Do that.
Don't get too cocky.
What does this do again? All attacks by allies in the area inflict the overwhelmed effect. Suffers any enemy that fails a willpower resistance test. Additionally, melee creatures have what? So this is just a massive debuff, but it doesn't yeah, I'd rather do this.
Tell me, and it is done.
Most chapters have some kind of theme or gimmick to make them distinct. Space Wolves are Space Marines, but cartoon Vikings. White Scars are Space Marines, but Mongol Horde. So does culture really? It doesn't really matter in Warhammer, right? As far as like Chinese or European or things of that nature, that really doesn't come into play, right?
You've got a problem, I've got a price.
There. So she can outright kill you with that. That's 95%. It's 95% regardless. So does that make sense? Yeah, we're gonna activate that. I should have activated this. That's what I really should have done, but it's fine. Hopefully this will do enough. We'll see.
I deal death with my hands.
Ooh, and you get to take a shot at it. 76, 1% chance for Cassia. I'll take that.
I will pulverize my masters with your demise.
So irritating. Are they on fire at least? I think they are on fire. I have to just be satisfied with that. Yeah, it looks like you're a little bit more.
Fortune favors the swift.
All right. That's done. Now it's your turn.
I understand
Excellent.
your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. This tedium is beneath me.
Ooh, and you got a
If it serves your cause.
you got an opening looking right at me. And there's that. Now you. Let's do this. Give this another whirl, shall we?
Accept my offering.
You just got 0 against me. So how did you nullify everything again? How did you do that twice in a row? I don't understand. Well, that was disappointing. All right. Let's actually no. Let's. Oh no. There's already opening facing me. So let's do this.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Let's do this.
If I must.
And there we are. There we have it. Even the monsters of the obscure sectors of the webway feared her and fled out of sight. Sir Leo's exile continued in solitude until a great faceless swordsman barred her way. He wished to test her. Who are you?
Do you dare to look me in the eye?
What's your name? Slith military artist. Ooh, and I've leveled up. And we're all in the back again. So let's do that. I think the setup we did last time worked rather well. So why don't we just give that another run? Commander Highlander, you weren't here, were you? You were originally up over here. There we go. There was nobody down there. Excellent. And yeah, let's do that again. Ethnicity? No, not at all. Planets have distinct cultures and political systems, and some guard regiments, space marine chapters have stronger ties to their founding planets than others. Space wolves super revere their homeworld of Fenris, right. They won't accept recruits from anywhere else, for example. Not all chapters behave in the same way, though. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Warhammer has such really, really cool lore. Really, really cool. All right. Once again,
What is this foreboding?
I don't have a range on this, and ooh, I could just barely get you. And that says, you know what? No, I'll let Cassia worry about stunning you. To be frank. So we'll just do this.
But of course.
Oh, and here
Will do.
Tag you. 604 points. Good lord. That's rough. We'll come all the way out here.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
All right. let's make sure you take as much damage as possible.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's do this.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Make sure I'm standing in a place where I can
Isn't this a job for the
get an
serfs?
increase in my dodge. And let's do this.
Me. If you insist, Lord
There we
Captain.
go. And let's double it up just to make absolute sure you get
If I
stunned.
may. Isn't this a job for the
focus on
serfs?
Yrilet. Some planets, cultures, and space marines aesthetics get inspiration from real-world cultures, but that's it. Gotcha, like the Mongols. Hobbyists are also very much encouraged to make up their own stuff too. The setting is purposefully open-ended. Folks like me adore home brewing in it. Makes sense. Make complete sense. Ooh, I didn't even think about the fact that he gets to move right there. Yikes. And now I don't know if Yrilet has a.
Am I getting paid for this?
Can see from there. So you know what? We need to move her. Oh crap! It's not gonna tell me if she has an opening from here either, will it? Oh yes, it will. Okay, cool. So let's see if she's over here. Nope. Yep, she doesn't have it from here. She doesn't have it from here. So yeah. What about here? There we go, from here, and I think that gives her at least a little bit of cover.
I move as if unseen.
All right. And now she can, yep, put that there. And put that there.
I can do that with the right incentive.
And now,
Tell me, and it
let
is done.
Yrilet do what she's gonna do. So the question becomes, yeah, that's 95%. Cool. Let's just do it again. 95%. This gives me flat out 10%
I am
bonus
not
damage,
your
so we'll
Xenos
do that
pet
instead.
monkey.
And then we'll attack you like this.
Ancestors guide me.
And we'll also do this. There we go. And she will. Ooh. Okay, you still got your dodge, so we'll give you.
You've got a problem.
Both give you this.
I've got
there
a
we
price.
go. He got to attack again? That's annoying. Good lord, he just gets to keep attacking and attacking and attacking. What is up with that? Thought that wouldn't end. All right. So she's got that. Looks like that's facing her. Activate this as well.
I
Activate
understand your
this.
intent.
Doom, doom,
This
doom,
tedium
doom,
is
doom,
beneath
doom. Whoa, what's going on, Barry? How are you? This is my first time actually seeing your live stream. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Hope you enjoy it. Glad you're able to make it. Killing Edge. Let's see if we can get you up out of here, sir. Ooh, she hit 500 on that. I don't think I've done 500 before. Bested by Sir Leo's hand, the swordsman knelt and recognized her skill. He was no mere mortal, but the god's creation with respect for all things flawless. As a reward for her victory, he offered Sir Leo a gift, the way to a place where she could claim her vengeance. In a forgotten fragment of the webway, she found the lair guarded by an ancient beast of immeasurable flesh. Sir Leo delivered blow upon blow, and yet her strikes could not diminish the creature's body or mute its roar. Good lord. You see how many back to back to back we have to do? Roar, roar, rip, rip.
Do you really believe you can match a child of a
All right.
Syrian?
Perfect specimen. Alright, you'll go here. 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 It's really annoying that he's all the way back there, considering the how slow he moves.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I know what is to come.
Here. Tag you. And get it started.
Was that you? Or
All right, and then she will also get things started. She'll lay this
Me?
down here.
If you
Excellent.
insist, Lord Captain.
Do this. What does this again do again? Increases damage that you take. Yeah, actually that probably makes a lot of sense. And then, yeah.
I'm
let's
not
see if this-
accustomed to being ordered around.
Possibility. And nope. Didn't do it. Oh well. She should be.
Am I getting
Should
paid
have
for this?
range.
I can do that with the
This.
right incentive. Tell me, and it is done.
Mm-hmm.
Me? Never in a
This cannot
thousand
be
sectors.
used again. Okay, you say so. Let's do this. Does this extend the range? And have double the effective distance. Awesome. That's probably
Don't
what I
get
should have
too
done
cocky.
last time instead of moving her. That probably was available as a possibility. 95%. Excellent. So we will do this. Which one do I want to do? Actually, you know what makes more sense? We'll do this.
No weakness is hidden from my
And then we'll
sight.
do this.
If it serves your cause.
And then we have all that done. So we're good. All right, now comes Idira. We're gonna take a chance.
there is
This
movement
may end up
in
being
the
a bad
Imperium.
move, but we'll try it. We'll do that. She'll give herself some
But
willpower,
of course.
and she'll try to weaken you
Anything
some.
else?
Ooh, that looks like it didn't. It did something unfortunate, but oh well. And then let's see if we can go ahead and, or just decimate you. That works too. The beast of immeasurable flesh fell, for the infinitude of its being was no match for the needle of Soleil's focused will. She ran the beast through, pierced his heart, and ripped it free. That heart was the black crystal of Seika, the bestower of power. With Seika in hand, Soleil returned to Kamara and brought down those who had served and later betrayed her. She came to the threshold of her arena and shouted the name of her apprentice, the one who had once dethroned her. And here, her, the apprentice did. The succubus Sinistoria answered the challenge and descended the steps toward her. Whoa. And took Seika, the bestower of power, from her cold hand. Whoa!
Your kind has no place in the galaxy. I can hear your
Okay.
pulse, little thing.
This is Kakaros, Agonis, 822. That's unfortunate. Incubus Guardian. Okay. How do I want to do this? Somebody should go up there and keep him busy, I suppose. She can go back all the way over here. She can be with her, I guess. In fact, they should switch. Idira, an Icelander, and I guess Cassia should hang back here, right? So she can give her that extra turn. Who's going first? So Kakaros. So I need to deal with Kakaros and then this Witch Guardian. And then the Pain Engine is going to go. I might have to just eat what the pain engine does. I might not be able to stop them.
Me?
Here,
If you
one
insist,
thing at
Lord
a
Captain.
time. You. Are you serious? No. Oh, here we go. So this only affects 2. This affects 3. Wow, they all got like 300 health. Isn't that just wonderful? Oh, she's got 912 health. Interesting. Oh, this is 3. That works.
Woe to you.
And oh, that's right. Let's do that. 297. Sheesh. 297, 307, 307. Yeah.
But
Let's
of
get all the
course.
little guys. Let's mark all the little guys and see if what we'll be able to do with them. Boom, 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 boom. All right.
Be careful
She'll
not to
come
cross
up
my
here.
gaze.
Damn, I'm gonna have to move her. Damn, I'm missing someone either way.
Battlefields are always drowned in
there we go.
scarlet.
Now let's see. Let's get as many of you as I possibly can.
If I
Pull
may,
you over here.
Doing his own part.
All right, that's gonna have to do.
isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Ooh, oh yeah, that works very nicely.
I am
Let's
a
do that.
navigator, not a serf.
You the real pain.
Yep. Works very, very nicely. And then it's gonna go next. Can't reach Yrilet from here. Could do Idira. Oh, Idira's gonna go soon. So yeah, sure. I'll increase your stuff.
Me?
That'll work.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And I will give myself some more dodge.
Isn't this
Sure.
a job for the serfs?
And I think I'll also,
I'm
Yrilet
not
makes more
accustomed
sense.
to
Okay.
being ordered around.
I forgot how brutal this encounter can actually be. Let's do this.
I can do that with the right incentive.
And she'll increase Yrilet. And then, I did that. You know what? Yeah, I want
Don't
this,
get
so
too
we're gonna
cocky.
just do it regardless. Oh, it removed both of them. That's not good. Here.
You've got a
front
problem?
line.
I've got a price.
Okay, it is
Tell
gonna
me,
let me
and
get
it
that
is done.
back. Okay, cool. And then Yrilet.
I can do that
Now.
with the right incentive.
She's got kick ropes 509. Who's this guy? She can get to him. Okay. Actually, no, because we could take out a significant chunk of your health. But I think she should be
If
going
I
up
must.
next soon. Oh my God, are you serious?
I am not your Xenos pet, monster.
Well, at least that hit. Damn, that's unfortunate. You know what?
If
She
it
should
serves
do this
your
as
cause.
well. That's a nice.
I am not your Xenos pet,
That.
monkey.
Okay, and that's all she can do for that. All right. I haven't looked at your stuff at all. Oh, you know what? There's a little item that I should have put on you that I forgot to, but whatever.
I yearn for agony.
Let's see. Oh, so let's see. How much damage does this do?
Bring it on.
Oh, 2 damage, and now he's bleeding. And then how much does the bleeding do? So it's damage at the start. That wasn't bad at all. Okay. So definitely here. If I do this, then I can do this. And then I can, oh, so this is free in fact. So yeah, we can do that. And then, sure, do I want to focus on Kikaros? I guess we can, right? Let me say, we could flat out just kill you, but you're stunned anyway, so I'm not concerned with you. You're also stunned, so yeah, Kikaros makes the most sense. 57. All right, now, you know what? I am curious whether or not, and ignore 20%. Yeah, you know, we're gonna do this. So,
With grace and
give the opening, and then make it a reckless strike, and then do killing edge against her. Let's see if that works. That does work. That does work. Interesting. And she took some more damage. Isn't that nice? Oh, and all she did was run too. What is he gonna do? Oh, he successfully hit Cassia. Interesting. What's this? Oh, she just, oh my God. That's not good. That could have been better. Okay. Here, we'll do this to herself.
Was that you? Or
Aren't you meant to be getting some help from the homunculus? I thought he said he was sending a creation help. Yeah, that's this creature over here in the corner. So I'll have his turn shortly. All right. Yep, that's going to increase how much damage she does. So she'll take that. Who's the next? So you're the next one who's not. You know what? Can we move over here? And deprive you of your
anything
senses.
else?
And then, ooh,
On it.
that works. That works very well.
My dark cousin has fallen.
But of course.
Whoa! Oh crap! I forgot that was Marazhai. Ah, that's unfortunate, but whatever. Yeah, see now the Angel's Protector is going to help with the pain engine, and that's actually useful. So I'll take that. Woo! All right. As much as I hate to do it, let me go ahead and
Your aid
get
was
some health because we needed that. Jeez, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, that was no joke. Okay, as an expert 40K pro, and I think I personally all of the present problems. Swore the entire with a vast tide of bugs. I see you are quite the fan of the Tyranids.
I need no guidance.
I'll let her deal with Kikaros. Hopefully she can reach it. All right.
One step
let's do
closer.
that. All right, excellent. Oh, that's all she can do? Fine. Oh, that wasn't the true full turn. Damn, and now she can't reach, what? You can't, there we go. Can she? There we go. So wait, is it just not showing? No. She definitely cannot get to it from here. What about from here? Nope. I'm trying to see where she has to move to get to Kikaros. And it looks like she's got to just come out of cover. There's just no way around it. So
This
let's do
tedium
this.
is beneath me.
And then let's see. You know, you only have 124. Could this? No, I couldn't. Wait a minute. What does this shield do? Think about it. Hemorrhage, shadow protection. The next attack or an attack ability against this creature will not deal damage. Okay. Glad I looked at that. So let's go ahead and do this first.
If I must.
There we go. All right, now 95%, but it's doing very, very low damage. So that's already been activated.
If it
Activate
serves your
this.
cause.
Activate this. Give myself an opening.
I understand your intent.
And give myself a little, you know what? No, I think that should be enough. Hopefully, I'd be so pissed if it's not, but we're gonna try it. Yeah. Oh, you know what? But it just barely hits the cap. So you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. Hopefully, be absolutely sure that it takes her out. Yeah. Now we go to 231, 469. Excellent. Okay. That's a wrap. Now, let's do this in order. You I don't have to worry about. You're the next person I have to worry about. So we'll do this to you. And then I'm also going to give myself a little bit extra burning damage, which damages you more also. All right, now Jay can move right back into cover. Isn't that nice? I said I didn't have the heart to do Swarm that walks right to the right, so I had to live vicariously through your content. Just can't bear to make friends with people for 30+ hours only to sick the locusts on them. Doing that content was so much damn fun. the horror which people felt when they watched me do that, so fantastic. So fantastic. Is there anybody here that I'm really concerned with? Not really. So let's just go ahead and blow all of them up to the best of our ability. Yep. That's what I thought. Pain Ninja's coming up soon. But I'm not going to worry about him just yet. Let's go ahead and keep making our way through these guys. I can, you're the only one I can blow. I think we'll do that. And it blows up 2 of them.
Purpose
Excellent.
guides me.
Going to increase some of my damage that way, and then that's the best I can do. Go ahead.
You call this a strike?
And this is as good as it's going to get. Okay. Now. Could do that, but no, we're gonna chill on that for now. Here.
Sow the seeds of discord.
Now I can see you. There's 2 left. Why can't I use you?
I won't waste my
it can't be
time
used again this turn. Yeah, that's fine. Here, let's actually, you know what? Let's also do you. There we go. And actually, let's go ahead and I don't care how much damage
I will
the other guy
triumph.
does. It doesn't do, so I'm not concerned with that. Now let's get some
I
pain
need no
going.
guidance.
It affects both of them.
I
like
will
I thought it would.
triumph.
Let's do another attack, and let's 0 AP. So let's
Purpose
do that.
guides me.
And let's do you 60% the max.
One
Looks like
step
it.
closer.
There you go.
Demise.
And then is there anybody who benefits from the strength of toughness? The guy really does is down right now, but you can benefit a little bit from toughness. Brandon's game does a fantastic job eliciting that horror too. It's hard to believe the game's not natively written in English. It's so evocative. Yeah. Big fan. Big fan. You know what? We are going to first. Does she need that? No. You know, we're gonna do this.
I am a
you.
navigator, not a servitor.
And then she is going to let
I'll show you
Yrilet
why navigators
go
are feared.
ballistic on you. So you got let's see how much damage is that doing. Quite a bit actually, but it would do even more if I set it up properly.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Let's see if this works.
This tedium is beneath me.
With no setup, no bonuses whatsoever. Crazy. The bag of dust begins to glow and pulsate in your hands, sated with the deaths and torments of your victims, and now yearns to be let loose. Get a sense of where the dust would go. You can sense that the contents of the bag are drawn to the side stifler above the arena. The will bound within the dust wants to destroy the Xeno device. Release the dust. A cloud of unholy ashes shoots out of the bag and barrels toward the side stifler. The dust forms a tempest of corruption around the device, relentlessly chewing through its frame. A web of cracks spreads along the length of the hovering obelisk, and soon afterward, it shatters. You hear eager, snarling cackles coming from everywhere and nowhere at once, a portent of the oncoming calamity of your making. With me, my merchant vagabond, make haste. The fog of frenzy's end will come ere long. What? You gonna force me to leave behind all my goodies? I don't appreciate that. So one thing I'm definitely appreciating right now, similar again to Wrath of the Righteous, I feel like this act is very much so different if you play as an evil character, and I really, really like that. And I'm sorry, well, Wrath of the Righteous, it was different if you played as a demon, so not necessarily just evil, but specifically a demon. Being heretical here has a different feel to it. I got to do some things that I never got to do in the dogmatic run. Really, really cool stuff. Okay, something around here is going to take off that trauma, right? Heals 1 trauma and all injuries without skill test. I felt like there was one that just, all it did was heal traumas. Is that this one? No. Oh, here we go. There we go. Its sole purpose, remove trauma.
Speak now. Took you long enough.
There we go. And sorry about that, Marazhai. Next time, be a little more careful where I'm pointing the stun stuff. Okay. Sorry. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So that's all like the first part. Now we're in a totally different part of Kimura. Let's see, combat addict. +7. The +7 is such a weird bonus. No, I don't want that. Fortune World characters gains stacks and never stop shooting equal to half of the minimum damage of the most damaged ranged weapon they use this round. See, the problem is she does bug bites. She doesn't do huge damage all at one time. Hey, are you up to date on your psi rating +1? Okay, cool. We are. Each round, Fortress World characters gain a stack and 1% bonus to dodge against ranged attacks for each shot they made this round. Also, the burst attack grants an additional 10 stacks and never stop shooting. Yeah, that doesn't help us. First reload, no, that doesn't help us either. Enforced reality, we already had that. No, I would never use that. None of the targets or the psykers in cover all resistance tests of the target. So for it's possible, it's possible we can use that. Psych has a 25% chance to regain AP spent when veil degradation is 10 or lower. Actually, I think I do want that. Now I think about psychic barrage, a little bit more damage. Still mine is increased by half the willpower. Oh, you know what? We could do that. While being threatened by enemy, yeah, I don't care about that. Body of flame, burning blood, I don't care about that. Relentless blaze, don't care about that. Pulse of life. Don't need that. Under the effect of psychic powers, and then that's it, right? Sooner or later, I probably I never took Grenadier. I probably should take that, but I'm not interested in it right now. We'll take so this place is basically the Underdark of Warhammer. Yeah, you can kind of think of it like that. You can kind of think of it like that. About half your willpower bonus. Yeah, sure. You know what? Like that. And then what's going on with you? We got all of those. What are you supposed to do? Lord Xenos, base skill, Lord Xenos, because that's about to be very important. You. No Heresy, Lord Xenos, and Lord Warp. Oh, you're the other Lord Xenos person. Right, okay. If no other character in the party has the same archetype. No, that's not true. Stronger together. No, I wanted to increase a particular skill for you. Oh, Marazhai, because you're my base. The character may improve this skill even if their archetype or origin doesn't allow it. Yeah, because you're going to be my main medic person now. Most likely. That's probably what makes the most sense. But I don't want to invest in that just yet. Yeah, because I just need to put a couple of regular points into it. So instead, we'll go with what I probably should really need. Advanced skill logic. Do that. Alright, you. Oh yeah, unnatural lore. That's exactly what I want. Get that. You, what's your deal? Flawless plan. Sure, we'll take that. And you, what's your deal? Mantle of Agony. While bleeding, you gain 3 times your toughness bonus, additional armor. Again, that's irrelevant. Its fellowship and willpower increased by 15. That's a hefty bonus, but you don't really need that stuff. Aldari equipment, Aldari weapon proficiency. No. Oh, you know what? Do you have Grenadier? You could definitely use Grenadier. Oh, you know what? It's also, oh, it will not die. You don't have it will not die. We definitely want that as well, so we'll take that. You also don't have swift movements. We want that. So funny story. I meant to know, and as soon as I got to work, but then I suddenly remembered that my brain is made of dirt, but I said, do everything but that. I'm here now, so I get distracted by something else. No problem. It's always nice to have you. So is Jay sort of like the party bard, lower knowledge skills, and general supporting stuff? Yeah, Jay has the ability to use fellowship for all intelligence skills. So stuff like tech use, lore, and things of that nature that usually you would need intelligence for, you can just focus on fellowship for her, and it'll still all build up. She also has a unique feature called Cold Trader or something like that gives her bonuses for all of her skills based upon your reputation level with different vendors. So those reputation levels give her massive boost to her skills. So overall, she is the best skill monkey in the game, even more so than Pasqal. 5%. I don't remember. Avalar can use that, so we'll keep it around for now. Okay, this. At the start of combat, the wearer inflicts bleed on themselves. Yeah, I forgot to add this. So yeah, we'll take that. When the wearer dodges an attack, they become a priority target for the attacker until the wearer's next turn. I don't want that. Increase range attack distance. Is that better than what you have? What do you have? Oh, this is considered to be a ring. Definitely want that. Deadeye shots, critical hit. We don't use Deadeye shot enough for that to be useful, so we can get rid of that. What is this? The wearer gains 10 agility and fellowship. You benefit from fellowship, but it would take away your skills, so I don't want that. Whenever the wearer's wound should be decreased to 0. This actually would have been useful to have on the last one, so yeah, let's put that on. That could cost 1 less. No, I don't need that. I never use these stinger things. I'm not gonna keep people who are iconoclasts other than Jay, and Jay can't. It doesn't benefit from this, right? Oh yeah, she's not gonna be using that, so we'll get rid of that. The wearer has 8 or more turns, so this is a ring. Is there someone who's at the start of every? Oh, you don't even have another ring? Well, yeah, that makes that easy. And we can, whenever you use, so yeah, we can get rid of that. And then this, we're keeping that for Heinrix. If she's not using it, this has no purpose. And yeah, she's not going to use that, so it has no purpose. Good news, I bought apples from the farm co-op to work, and then the juiciest apples I've ever had. That's awesome. I cut them up, and the paper towel I use absolutely soaked. Man, you know what? I'm gonna have to be sure to go to an ant farm this summer. I don't think I've taken my daughter's apple picking yet, and she should definitely have that experience. More willpower every time affects an ally. Yeah, she helps allies very regularly, but while veil degradation is equal to or more than 10. What happens more? Oh, you know what? This probably makes more sense for her. Yeah, so she's at 85 willpower. Even one usage of this is huge. You know, as much as it hurts me, I'm gonna do this. Willpower bonus plus your perception bonus. So that means an additional 14% damage with all psychic powers. But you know what? Veil degradation, I feel like it's moving up slower here anyway. Whenever the wearer hits it anyway, death shot. Yeah, we can get rid of that. Add to cargo. What's this? Do you like this? If the wearer is an assassin and successfully dodges or parries an enemy's attack, it automatically creates an additional opening on that enemy on the side closest to the wearer. Or you can have additional 5 strength and 10 weapon skill. This is half the time it's 0 to activate that anyway. We'll keep these around. We won't sell them yet. The wearer gains, oh yeah, this is the twice agility pair. We use the swords. I have to look at this for Heinrix. Okay, so we're good now. Uh-oh. This isn't good. I don't think he's supposed to be standing here. Did they not fix this bug? Wait, Abelard is over here. Man, I hope they didn't screw this up.
I tread a path unexplored.
Trying to stream drink. The liquid burns your mouth and leaves a taste of decay on your tongue after you spit it out. Is this another trauma? Each stack. The effect will be removed at the end of combat or gang outside of combat. Well, that wasn't worth it. Can I just put on one of these trauma thingies to clear that?
Don't waste my time. I'll take it from here.
Looks like
Took
no.
long enough.
I'm not eating that. Fine. Feel so bad for Idira. You pulled out her mental health tubes, destroyed the keep the demons away device in the arena, and is in tow with an openly heretical demon summoning witch. Absolutely perfect for her heretical run. What's up with Ulfar? What is that stinking gesture of a Xenos? He said there would be a fight waiting for me here. Ulfar comes closer. So does Abelard. Interesting. The elegant red-haired Xenos takes a sip of her wine like liquid and gives you an appraising and somewhat surprised look. Then smiles and says to the Xenos standing next to her, "What's this? New playthings, no doubt. And here I thought the Reaving Tempest was intending to offer up your paltry cabal for our entertainment." The tattoo-covered Drakari she is addressing, who is absent-mindedly sticking serrated needles into his own gums, scoffs in response. The poisonous whisperers should learn to live up to their name, lest the cabal of the wounded skies live up to theirs and make you bleed upon the dark city, you sharp-tongued pest. No. We were supposed to escape. What is this place? Are we the main course at this shindig? Marazhai turns his head, looking around the room and grinning in fiendish delight. This is one of the satellite towers of the main spire of the Reaving Tempest. What luck! Yrilet's throat is now that much closer to my claws. But first, I have to deal with my sister's pathetic guest. A bestial growl comes from behind you. Did the jester bring me here to listen to these dung-ridden beasts practice their meager wits? These blathering Xenos are making me angry. I'll kill them. Study the two Xenos. The symbols on their armor are different, indicating that these two belong to two different cabals. If their venomous glares and thin smiles are anything to go by, they are ready to go for each other's throats at any moment. Smile. So which one of you is worthy of getting the first taste of my pain, and which one of you will have to settle for scraps? You belong to the wounded skies. I will help you remember the name by burning it into your eyeballs. The wounded skies are always so hasty and so eager to rush ahead. They fail to notice the daggers being shoved into their backs by more worthy aspirants who are offended by their witlessness. The red-haired Xenos gracefully places a hand on her weapon, and the male Drakari mirrors her gesture. I see you have not wasted your time in the Dark City, and you have properly studied our way of thinking. Smirking contentedly, Marazhai places his hands on his blade grips. Ulfar throws back his head and lets out a terrifying howl filled with longing and the cold promise of a swift yet painful demise. The sound of it leaves no doubt in one's heart that bloodshed is now inevitable. You hear the light footsteps of Xenos coming from the terrace, and their voices brimming with anticipation. I mean, yes, I suppose. Stop. Stop the reinforcements. Bar the entrance. Oh, that's what Abelard is here for. Okay.
You were but a fleeting
Whereas
flame before my
Ulfar is
tempest.
going to stick around. Okay, interesting. I mean, yes, I suppose if you want to have a pet possessed or demon host, you got one pretty much ready, whatever. My sentiments exactly. All right, you go behind here. You also go behind here. You, I guess, can go here. Whoops. No, not Yrilet. And a high slanter can go there. You. Oh, that's right. There are people right here in front of us. Ooh, that's not good. Guess she'll go here. Cassia. Yeah, I guess Cassia is gonna. Who would be the best? Yeah, Cassia's probably gonna want to give Yrilet a shot, and then Marazhai. He'll probably want to deal with whoever Cassia didn't successfully take care of. All right, you. Is that just regular?
I understand your intent.
That 217. What happens with you?
If I must.
Oh yeah, that's paltry. Should have gone.
I am
Should have
not
gone
your
up here for one
Xenos
of these.
pet,
That's what I
monster.
should have done.
I'll show you the
This
real
tedium
pain.
is beneath me.
This is starting poorly. This is starting very, very poorly. I don't like it.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Okay. She'll start back here. That's fine.
Don't
Okay,
get too
go back
cocky.
'cause that gets two of them. That. And then can she yeah.
Am I getting
get
paid
them in
for this?
There we go. That definitely helps.
Tell me,
that
and it
definitely
is done.
helps. That definitely helps.
Don't get too cocky.
That. And there we go. Oh, she just gave her a turn. Damn. I didn't think that through.
You've got a problem.
Oh well.
I've got a prize.
We'll go with the commander instead. And the commander,
I need no guidance.
you. In fact, I might as well go for both of you
Purpose
because we're going
guides
to deal
me.
with you right now. Can I get you without? Yeah, I can actually. So let's do that.
Accept my
Let me
offering.
educate you on the art of
Okay.
pain.
Got some flames going. All right. There we go. Yep. Bring them all the way out there. Oh, excellent, 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 excellent. Now,
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
that. Do that.
Me?
Do
If you
this.
insist, Lord Captain.
Back here. And not impacting any allies.
Isn't this a
So
job
do
for
that.
serfs?
Very nice. Very, very nice. That worked well. And then we'll, who's up next? Is it, yeah, Idira. Oh, we can't see you? You see Marazhai. You know what?
Me?
Let's do this.
If you insist,
There we
Lord
go.
Captain.
Give a little bit more. And then that's it. Now, you got this.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
This.
If I must.
Now, let's get to the ones. Next is him. What is this? All the way in the corner there. Okay, so I don't have to really worry about you. So we'll focus on the ones over here, 112 and 108. We could take out either one. Let's take out the one that's upstairs first.
If it serves your cause. I deal death with my hands.
Excellent. You're done for. Oh, and I'm able to do another attack. That's interesting. It didn't take, probably because that was a critical hit. That's probably a critical hit. That's why.
I hear you moving.
You're out of
no
here as
more.
well. Excellent. And now we get a third shot.
I
Oh, is she
understand
gonna
your
take out
intent.
3 in one go?
No weakness is hidden from
Almost.
my sight.
I should have put a little stank on it to ensure that it would have worked. But oh well.
I
Fine,
am not
that
your
was perfect.
Xenos pet
Still a
monkey.
very, very good turn.
Hunger for battle.
My revenge
Ooh.
will be delectable.
Oh, oh.
Can I fall back now?
That was fun to watch. That was very fun to watch. All right, you're stunned. These people back here are not. She's got full
Anything else?
action points.
On it.
That. Do that. Boom, boom,
No can
boom,
do.
boom, boom. No line of target. Okay. You can speed up the animations by holding down spacebar. So I did that. Oh, you know what? Dang, I wish. You know what? Here. I think she can
What
make
is
it.
this foreboding?
Can I come up here? Nope. Damn, and now I should not have done that. I really shouldn't have done that. That was a terrible move. It's a terrible, terrible, terrible move. But oh well. I did it and we're out here. Are you serious? And now I don't even have a line of sight on either one of them. Just all the way around, awful move. Alright, did I already mark you? Yeah, you're marked by somebody. So I think we'll just do...
Will do.
Alright. Commander Heislander. Yep. This would be very low, but that's fine. Actually, here.
Ruin
Do that
beckons.
first. And then we'll do this.
Purpose guides me.
And then we'll revisit the conversation later. Alright. Does she have... Nope, she does not get more movement points from that. Alright, she can do that for you.
Was that you? Or
And then where's Marazhai? Yep, she can do that for him. She can also give herself some
Will
more
do.
dodge to hopefully survive what is to come. Alright, now, yep, I'm gonna take pot shots. Alright, now it's Marazhai's turn. That looked kind of buggy. Yeah, you... What is this? Oh, the parasite engine? I'm not worried about the parasite engine. Let it do whatever it's gonna do. Is he bleeding? He should automatically be bleeding, right? He's supposed to automatically start bleeding, but it doesn't appear that that happens. So let's do this instead. There we go. Now he's bleeding. And now we'll do this attack. Excellent. All right, now. Shadow. And do this. I don't think the opening is looking at me. And we'll do a reckless strike. And now let's see if we can use killing it.
What a useless
We
plaything.
can.
Broken already?
Alright, you should be on fire. So let's
I
do
will
this.
triumph.
Yep. Just a little bit of
I
damage
need
to you.
no guidance.
And there we go. A little bit more damage. Now it's his turn. I could use heroic act with him, but nah, I'm not motivated to do that. Walking out would be dangerous because yeah, how would this work? 4%, oh, at the 66%. Oh, I like those odds. Okay.
Ruin beckons.
Let's do that. And let's increase the
One
damage
step
I do
closer.
even more. And there we go, 77%.
I will triumph. I will delight my masters with your demise.
Tore him apart. Going to now hitting the point of being unable to be awake anymore. Enjoy the rest of the broadcast. Hope to catch you again live soon. Take care, Cosmic. Glad you're able to join, man.
I need no
Hope
guidance.
you have a good night. And
I
there we
will
go. Let's do
triumph.
that. That works.
We are the bane for lesser creatures.
Yeah, they're all gonna run up. Oh, so now they actually turn against each other, whereas before it didn't really feel like they were turning against each other properly. I'm glad that they changed that. Before it definitely felt like, hey, no matter what, seems like they're just gonna do what they want to do.
I hold all the cards.
Okay. She moves right here. Yeah, she's got. Yep, she's got plenty of space to do what she wants to do. So you all, let's go ahead and get you up out the way.
What an unfortunate turn of
There we go.
fate.
What a pleasure.
Anything else?
Get you up out the way. There we go. And one more. Let's
But
get
of
you up out
course.
the way.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Look at that. She got a heroic act all over again. Isn't that nice? We'll let Cassia deal with that. All right. Yrilet should be able to hit you. So let's once again confirm.
I
Yeah,
can
we'll
do that with the right incentive. Am I getting paid for this?
And that's all we're able to do for now.
I can do that
Not for
with the
you.
right incentive.
Let me. There we go.
Don't get
And
too
bam.
cocky.
And that obliterates you.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Obliterates you quite nicely. Okay. And she doesn't have
If it
anybody else
serves
she
your
can
cause.
attack. So she'll just chill out over here. And so will she. Now Cassia has options. And you know we're gonna give it to
I'll
Idira
paint
again.
your death in colors.
Yeah.
I know
Let's
what
go
is
up
to
here with
come.
it.
Was it you?
Go. That's done.
Will do.
And then you. And there we go. You are staring into the eyes of an animal that enjoys killing. No, it does not enjoy it. It just kills, finding no joy or delight in doing so. It kills because that is its nature. Stop. All your foes are dead. I am your comrade. Comrade. This word has a miraculous effect on the bloodthirsty warrior. Ulfar's bristling, fiery hair lies flat once more, and the imprint of death vanishes from his gaze. The face of a wild beast gives way to a grimace of weariness, grief, and shame. What just happened to you? The malice of Wolfen beset my heart, and nearly consumed it forevermore. What kind of grief must it be to have nearly cost you your sanity? It is the breath of the frost that chills to the bones. It is lightless malice born of despair. The curse that preys upon them who have seen too many things and hate with too much heart. Too long have I been here. Too long have I served as a tool of unrighteous wretches. A shameful fate for the All-Father's warrior. And shame is what scorches my soul. When I saw that I had once again become their plaything, that yet another Xenos had set me upon his foes, I thought it would go on forever. My mind could not accept the indignity of it, so my mind hid like a coward would. Only thirst remained. Blind destruction. No thoughts, no regrets, no purpose. To be a beast, not a human. A sweet temptation for a lone wolf. If that is your nature, you should embrace it. Even blind destruction can serve a purpose, can't it? The hour will come, and the curse of the Wolfen will have me. And that hour approaches. I can hear the crunch of snow beneath claws, but it has not arrived yet. I suggest we go and see why Nocturne of Oblivion has dragged us to this place. Yes, where's that slippery wretch? Let me have a word with him. The slender figure of the Harlequin emerges from the shimmering haze. With the grace of one performing a sorrowful dance, he approaches the dying Aldari nearby. Your dance is now to blue, and I lament the darkness in the eyes that saw the path. I peer into those tunnels black and bleak. A gleam I seek, the one that points the way to your imprisoned kin in Tempest's cage. The accursed jester, back again. If you start weaving your webs of rotten claptrap again, I'll rip out your useless tongue. The Farseer's voice is weak and tremulous from pain. It is strange that he is still capable of speech. His body has been horrifically maimed. The colors of his garb are familiar. The group of Xenos you met on Janus wore the same. At the top of the spire, they are all there. Help them, Arbinian, and help me. Take me away from here when it is all over. Soon. At the Farseer's words, Marazhai's face stiffens and he opens his mouth, but to no avail. The Drakari appears to have lost the power of speech. Disdain you not will I with the refusal. Your soul's refrain will I keep safe as well.
Darkness.
But leave to me reality, Farseer, and dreams I'll give into your worthy hands. With a solemn strike, the Harlequin ends in Schisman's torment and carefully takes the spirit stone from his body. When the Xenos turns to you, his hands are already empty. The stone is gone. Cantratiel, who chose the path of the seer. Muran told me he disappeared as soon as the cataclysm befell Kudarak. Does this mean my kin are being held captive at the top of the Revan Tempest's spire? The truth is ready to reveal itself to me if I but stretch out my hand. Sparks of impatience flicker in Yrilet's gaze. She wants to talk to you, but she will not interrupt your exchange with the Harlequin. My visit here was part of your plan? Everything has gone as you wanted it to? You may applaud my disappearing act, the Reaper's fatal steps I did conceal, from eyes that dream of blood so wildly craved, for unbeknownst to them, death merely moved into another hall in harmony with inmate steps and night's own melody. And yet, the feast of waking nightmare draws another pen into this narrative. The playwright's face remains a mystery, but message mine I hope will reach those ears, that nightmares suffer nightmares of their own, where Nocturne of Oblivion resounds. The black gaze of the horn-masked eye hollows lingers on your face before the Harlequin continues his speech. By sundering reality and causing this disjunction, you let the warp demons invade Kamara. Indeed. The Harlequin makes an exaggerated show of drawing back an imaginary curtain. The shadows beneath the black eye holes in his horn mask once again form a mocking smile. The grand finale of this gory piece, where perfidy and cunning reign supreme, shall now unfold, my merchant vagabond. I don't know what's doing my head in more, my whispers or his damn metaphors. Why can't he just say, I saved your asses, now do this for me, whack these upstarts and get out while you can? I'm surprised that anyone can understand a thing he says. I stopped listening after the first sentence. Now I'm just waiting for the Lord Captain to decide on whatever it is. What do you want from me? Why have you involved me in your plans? Kamara's ancient law was boldly spurned, and to despoil were Kudarak's remains. The Tempest's mistress, spurred by avarice, forbidden plunder brought to her dark nest. And though the city shrinks from those whose soul in darkness gleam with coruscating flame, the interdict is scorned, the pact ignored. Kamara waits, Kamara tastes its doom. To make of drama farce beyond belief, a pair uncredited assume the stage. A cutthroat monkey, captive of a thief, a dancer, make strike poet, guileful knave. With a wary sigh, the Harlequin concludes, when Coda's note falls silent evermore, the last of duty will perform, and then the first will move, her exodus enact. When Harlequin's voice fades, the silence is broken by a torrent of untranslatable but highly expressive Xenos profanities. Marazhai has regained the power of speech and is using it to curse someone's kin and progeny. Farseers. Ymiris brought Assyrian Farseers to the Dark City. You stupid, desperate shrew. If this news reaches the... Oh, but of course it has reached them already. You, Arbinian, you came to Kamara to inform Vect of my sister's crimes and rescue her prisoners. The Harlequin makes a gesture's bow. I am revealed and intrigue's curtain torn. The puppet master deigned to briefly let me be the crosspiece of his artistry, the tweaks and tugs, the strings for dance and death. To Tempest's mistress vanish, I do say. I fashion from your shackles a garrote. Your burning wrath my feet direct her way, and forth you'll see the fruits of vengeance brought. The accusations of consorting with Monkey are such a trifle compared to an attempt to bring about a disjunction. If only I had known it, had Ymiris not managed to keep it secret from me. Marazhai shields his eyes, contemplating something. I wonder how many times Nazarki cursed himself for not overthrowing Ymiris at the Obsidian Court when he had the chance. He had unknowingly spared the one ruler his ruler had condemned. Hardly an excuse that will help him at his next meeting with Vect. What is so bad about Ymiris imprisoning the Farseers in the Spire? The webway in which Kamara resides is fragile. A ripple of the veil can breach its boundaries and cause a disjunction, an incursion of Salanthresh into the streets. Each such occasion is an ordeal that weakens the Dark City, and so those capable of piercing the veil are banned from the spires. Of course, there are madmen who try to exploit any disjunction and the ensuing chaos to take down competitors and move up the food chain. It appears that Ymiris herself decided not to wait for an opportunity, but to make it happen. Very well, just one more reason to finish off Ymiris. I had enough reasons even without this revelation. K. Morg, I am a half step away from starting to see my expulsion from the Cabal as a blessing and not a punishment. Nocturne of Oblivion watches the raging Drakari with obvious amusement, but his interest barely lasts a moment. The Xenos tilts his head, staring at Yrilet. The cradle's fragments smolder dimly there, where Tight has drawn the Tempest all together. Dare you plunge your hand into the flame and drag truth's embers out into the light? Oh, Arbinian, you ask if I am too afraid to try to save the little that remains of my home, now that the wind of hope fans the flame of the coming truth? The stone on Yrilet's chest flares crimson, a timid glow that goes out as soon as the Aldari touches her chest plate. Even if the fire of truth burns me from within, I will follow this path to the end. Alantek, the Arbinian loves jest, but this is not one. Please, before it is too late, we must save the Farseers. Allow me to go with you to the Spire, to that nest of depravity, to that haven of pain, anger, and betrayal of my kind. Yrilet's voice wavers like a taut string, and her eyes are veiled with darkness. Here we go again, trusting the pointy-eared ones and saving Xenos. We don't learn from our mistakes, do we? Nah, of course not. Jay's plaintive groan is directed more at herself than you. Are these Aldari truly that important to you? Do you truly not understand, Alantek? It pains me to recall how I was willing to exchange your life for the pathetic scraps of information Marazhai scattered at my feet, but the Farseers, with those scraps, they have the ability to grow an entire forest of truth. Yrilet half closes her eyes, her lids fluttering from suppressed emotion. A very long time ago, an old friend once told me, a bird does not know its feather's worth until it loses the gift of harnessing the wind. I think I understand now. If what the Harlequin says is true, we will save whomever we can. The Heretic has no intention of saving anyone, but we're going to keep up pretenses for now. Yrilet shudders as if she cannot believe your words, and her expression shifts subtly. I am grateful. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer, gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come, ever glimpse a future where the key to their salvation stemmed from the duo of a monkey and an outcast. She turns her face to you and nods with gratitude. Come along, let us tear the Farseer's lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. The horn mask tilts as the Harlequin observes the Monkey and the outcast's conversation with interest, but he does not make a sound. Why are you even interested in the fate of this dead Farseer and his fellows? The starved one's fate to shelter from the storm enlisted me the laugh of jest unending. The soul is not at home amidst dark walls. It yearns to sing and I to hearken long. Its elegy by name Oblivion, a cradle I bestow, where may this song forevermore resound in endless echo. The Harlequin said the words laugh of jest unending with reverence, as if it were a title or rank. You recall that Harlequin served the laughing god Sagoric. It seems that Xenos is saying that it is at Sagoric's behest that he is attempting to save the Farseers. Point at the dead Aldari. What was he doing here? I presume he was a valuable prisoner. The executioner lost interest and blithely tossed the toy despised aside, proclaiming it a gift to empty bellies. He let the rabble tear it into scraps, and tooth and claw they fought to claim a share, with every one extolling his largesse. Why did you bring Ulfar here? As surety this feral brute has served, that to my plan there would be blood released. Without remorse fate's course I've whipped and spurred, a cruel hand, an old unruly beast. Ah, you rotten gun swine! Used me as a war beast, did you? Set me on your enemies? Ulfar's face darkens in fury, but with gargantuan effort, he forces it down and manages to prevent a fit of blood rage from taking hold. How is all this connected to my escape? Strive up to where the thieving storm is built, its squalid nest among the darkened sky. The tempest plunder hordes are buried there, and captives, riches, trophies all within. Amidst this cache, a gate to real spice fine, pass through to fiendom, tempting and so craved. Companions have I brought and steps revealed. My lines run out, I have no more to give. The stage is yours, my merchant vagabond. Go fetch a vessel swift and get you gone. Ah, a ship. We will finally leave this horrible place flooded with scarlet hues of agony and washed out tinges of despair. Thank you for helping me. The time has come to end this performance. Saying nothing, the Harlequin vanishes in a blue shimmer of air. The horned mask disappears last, with vicious laughter drifting out from beneath it. All right. A lot going on in that fight. Glad we didn't have to do it more than once. Let's make sure we pick up every single thing we can.
Embrace true power.
The bodies are mutilated and covered with countless marks left by blades and whips. Come on. Oh, it won't let you pass here? Okay, fine. And they still won't let you pick that up, huh? Okay.
Let's seize the opportunity. The world trembles beneath my feet.
The world trembles. A couple of consumables. So I wonder if what's this? And then turn the wearer gains stacks of tactical advantage equals the number of enemies they hit during their turn. No. Whenever the wearer is the target of attack of opportunity, the attacker becomes blinded for one turn. No, we can get rid of both of those right now. Not using those. All right, shouldn't be anything else left except this one. Apparently we're not going to be able to get.
Uncover my path.
All right, excellent, excellent, excellent. Done with that. Making very good progress. Act 3. I don't remember what's up back over here, so let's go ahead and do a full save. Just to make sure we don't have to do that fight again. go down.
You delegate this menial task to me.
You'll be
The
alright.
world will bow.
Well, Avalar's down there. So far down there too? No, I just see Avalar. It's interesting. Oh, that's where he was holding back the reinforcements. Let's do demolitions.
None could possibly accomplish this.
Come on now.
Triumph is my birthright.
I see the forbidden.
See a number of containers of some sort beyond the enclosure. Ooh, what's this? Armor of Despair. All enemies in combat suffer -10 weapon skill and ballistic skill. But it's medium armor, and Marazhai probably requires light armor, but we'll see. Whenever the wearer is able to perform an attack of opportunity, they gain +1 stack of vengeance. Whereas attacks of opportunity deal an additional agility bonus time stacks of vengeance damage. That's interesting. Using a non-attack ability grants the wearer a 5% bonus to dodge and parry for each enemy adjacent to the wearer for 1 round. This effect stacks. It's not going to help any of us. So right now you have dodge 135%. Yeah, no, this ain't doing it. This is not getting it done, and nobody else would even be able to use this, so we can chuck it. We'll look at that stuff later. Kunshu, what's going on? Yeah, I'm in the last leg of Act 3. So, one more session, maybe 2 at the most, and then we should be up
I
out of
tread a
here.
path unexplored.
The 2 pilots are already disarmed and shackled. They give you a haunted look as you approach them, but do not dare to say anything. You take a glance at the Xenos boat. Sure, its design in certain parts appear bizarre, but you can still guess their purpose. You could probably steer it. Is Marazhai good? I'm still getting a feel for his mechanics, but from a voice acting perspective, I think he's the most well voice acted out of all the companions I've experienced thus far. I can steer a gondola, Alantek. We do not need these pirates. Let the non-entities run away. Marazhai, take us where we need to go. Marazhai gives the fleeing pilots a scornful look, one tinged with regret for the mixed kill. You know what? Now I want to know, does he react if we go ahead and decide to kill them both? Sorry. I gotta go back and see. There we go. Okay. Now let's see.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Kill them both. You are surplus to requirements.
Silent thresh.
No, wait. We will co-op. Alright, so he doesn't react at all. But it was worth finding out. And we got some more cargo out of it. Oh, really? Maybe next playthrough I'll keep it as the ship's pet. He pissed me so much the first time. Why did he piss you off? Awesome. Okay, so this is where we come from. The dim light sources of Kamara glow like swamp lights, making you dizzy and nauseous.
Let's seize the
Man,
opportunity.
I should be able to increase stats with vendors quite a bit once I finally get back. Belfar and Ablar are here. Excellent. The gargantuan spire is too large to see in its entirety. Its true proportions are shrouded in shadows, and you feel as if those shadows try to envelop and swallow you whenever you look away. So that's our way out, eh? Can't wait. I can't wait to get far away from here. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I really want to see a real sun, not those pale, feeble things among the spires. Grinning savagely, Ulfar says with undisguised joy, I smell blood in the air. Blood that is about to be spilt. I hear the echo of clashing swords and the terrified screams of Xenos writhing under our heel. Oh, Father, what a marvelous feast you have prepared for me. By the Golden Throne, we made it! All in one piece. Not bad. But we can't relax just yet. We still got a long way to go. The colors here are especially dark and dangerous. It's as if I am drowning in a bottomless ocean of billowing haze. But what is it? I feel a faint tremor coming from deep inside the spire, like the call of the Immaterium, except much purer. The spire of the Reaving Tempest, the seat of my cabal, both a place to find respite from the scheming of our enemies and a deadly trap for those too weak and soft for our ranks. Marazhai tilts his head and glances at you. The heart of the spire contains a secret, an ancient webway gate that has remained sealed for many, many aeons. Ymera's kept it in case Vex's noose happened to tighten around the cabal's neck. No one save for her and a certain other Cabalite knows where exactly the real space the gate leads, a perfect escape route, and I can open it for you. How do you know how to unseal the gate? I find such deep trust between two Drakari too good to be true. Trust? How unreliable. No. I simply abducted and tortured the Cabalite who was privy to this secret. There's even a chance that Ymera's believed the story about the pathetic weakling running off. It's settled then. Let's get out of this hole. Marazhai grips his weapon. You cannot wait to leave Kamara, and I cannot wait to pay my sister a visit. Rest assured, she is somewhere nearby. I have a... Marazhai stops, searching for the right word. A desire. Before we leave the spire, there's something I want to pick up. Something memorable. I left it in the Cabal's abode. I do not want it to fall into the hands of others when carrion eaters and looters flood the spire after we are gone. There could be something in it for you. He lets the last words hang in the air. Fine, just point out where this property of yours is. Of course. First we need to find my raider, most likely at the end of the dock outside the spire. Let's go to the end of this terrace before we enter the spire. Elantek, Yrilet touches the glowing stone in her chest and turns her aching gaze to the spire. Her face is burdened with a strange expression, as if a roaring torrent of sadness, fear, and rage is about to erupt. My kin from Kudarak are still there. I can sense it, as I can sense the flames of their souls inexorably going out. He always escapes for some reason with a muhahaha. Yeah, that's true. And he sat in the Babylonian's throne. That's unforgivable. The heretic wasn't tripping on all that. She's like, hey, come on. Anyone who wants to be down with chaos. Fury and fear are devouring me from the inside out, and I do not know what frightens me more, the grim answers that hide behind the spire's walls, or the scars that my heart will bear once I discover them. Yet, I must learn the truth about my world. Perhaps this is the day the outcast finds her path again. Come along. When we find the Farseers, you will have all your answers. You speak the truth, Elantek. Let us be on our way. We will tear their lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. She turns her face to you and, despite her tense expression, you see the corners of her mouth twitch. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer, gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come, ever glimpsed a future where the key to their salvation stemmed from the duo of a Monkey and an outcast. As for the webway gate that the Arbinian mentioned, for it to open before you and let you into the webway, you will require help from one of our kind. Yrilet's brow furrows. I could try to open the gate, but to do that, I would need a certain construct, a resonance device. The masters of this place must keep it close at hand. If you wish me to use my knowledge and open a path out of Kamara for us, find this item. Without it, I am powerless to make the webway allow us entry into its labyrinth. Yrilet, what is the plan to find your kin? Farseers are not easy captives to keep. Whatever the Dark Ones are using to repress my kin's power, those tools will be noticeable. I will find a way to them. Marazhai, what should we expect to find inside the spire? Cabalites, witches, incubi, and Yrilet's side. He pauses for a moment, an expression of concern flashing across his pale features. That is all. Venture into the depths of the spire. The spire of the Reaving Tempest welcomes you with muffled noises seeping from its dark walls, distant voices, footsteps, and screams of pain. All right. Let me check to see if my peeps have any thing more to say. No, it's just the possibility of
Embrace
switching
true
them out
power.
if I wanted to. The vast towers of Kamara spring up out of the darkness surrounding the spire at insane angles, violating all the laws of physics and perspective. Cargo.
Stop. There.
Uh-oh. Marazhai lightly leaps from the edge of the platform into the raider and begins inspecting it from the inside. You hear clicking and hissing as the Drukhari opens and closes various hidden caches in the Skycraft's hull, accompanied by muttered Xenos cursing. After a minute, Marazhai bolts upright and freezes, clearly wrestling with his own irritation. A moment later, he cranes his neck to look down into the abyss beneath his feet. Come here, Commander Highlander. Take a look at this view. Walk over to Marazhai and look down. The chasm yawns endlessly below, the cyclopean spires of Kamara piercing upward out of the gloom. The details of these vast structures are hidden by the hazy gloaming. The many lights on the spire's terraces, which resemble marsh gas, are all that bring color to this bleak and awe-inspiring vista. The towering height takes your breath away and you almost swoon, and then a gentle shove at your back makes you lose your balance. The moments stretch into an eternity. Your firm footing is swept out from under you. Your heart stops beating entirely. The chasm below seems to rush up toward you, ready to swallow you whole, and then clawed fingers close around your wrist, halting your fall, but holding you suspended over the abyss. Marazhai's laughter rings with dark delight when he finally tugs you back into the raider. Terror, unbridled, exquisite terror. Far more bite to it than the stale, predictable pain of torture victims. That burn in your chest, that tang in your mouth. Can you feel the blood roaring in your veins? Your heart battering out a march of triumph? Life becomes more vivid when death can come at any moment, Commander Highlander. I will continue to remind you of that. Without giving you a chance to respond, Marazhai steps over the side of the raider and returns to the platform. The Tempest's Cabalites have already picked the raider clean. That means that what I seek must be hidden somewhere in the spire. I think it's in the torture chamber. Once inside, we must proceed through the first chambers directly ahead and turn left, then left again. Come, I intend to claim what is mine. Why is this marked in red?
I tread a path unexplored.
Alright, well. Did I hit this? Okay, yeah, I hit that. Yep.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Alright. Now, we have a level up. Oh, last one. Okay, cool. I never used yours, so no need to worry about that. You, I could see myself using. I already have that. Dispatch deals additional damage equal to 45% of the target's missing wounds. Yep, sure. Does this automatically hit? Cannot miss and deals 50% more damage. Right, okay. Cannot miss. This. Which one did you already take? Maximum number of action points granted is increased. 20% dodge, parry, and armor. I'll go look with the Trap Fest. Depending when you'll stream, I may be able to join. Sounds good, Kunchu. Glad you're able to join at least for a minute. Take care. Yep. Assassin. Which one does he have? Oh, okay. He starts with that. Excellent. Uses half his current armor and deflection. Enter the Spire.
The world will bow.
Let's go.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Your manner and colors have changed. They are purer somehow. More honest.
Honest? I suppose they are. Hiding behind a mask is stupid when you're about to get your head bitten off. I'm surprised you didn't figure me out sooner.
The sinister labyrinth looks like a death trap. It was probably created for just such a purpose.
I've read about this.
Oh, there we go. Goods and a grenade, not bad.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
A job for me. A revelation was sent to me.
One and it's done.
Platform. Go up. There we go.
I tread a path unexplored.
Is it? So I'm not supposed to go over there, but I can go over here. That's weird. Hold on. So what's right up here? Oh, okay.
The world
This isn't
trembles
where I came
beneath
in
my
at, is it?
feet.
What's that?
Right. Disable this.
And done.
Awesome.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
That. Okay.
Do you see that?
Nope. Okay, this is where we started from. Excellent. Ooh, I got a little got a little turned around for a minute there. All right, hold on. So, and that's Lord Xenos again.
Sherry. My pleasure.
That's done. That's done. Cargo.
Embrace true power.
Alright, now with that done, I need to figure out a way to come back around over there. Okay.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Nope, can't come around over here either. So So no choice but to go up. Okay.
Intriguing.
What's up there?
One and it's done.
Did that. Already been over there. Wait, no, I don't want to keep going up. I need to figure out how to get down. So wait a minute, how's this supposed to work? Oh, I think this is the one where you need to time it.
Some choose wealth, others prepare power. And me, well, I'm not that picky. I'll take both. If it
I'm
pleases
not
you,
that picky,
Sherry.
I'll take both.
Trap or treasure?
So does that mean it's better to come from around the other way?
Looking for a hidden cache?
So let me see. Does the whole area get blanketed in traps?
And done.
Excellent. Med kit.
The treasures of the Coronis await. A job for me.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Now, let me make sure awareness doesn't pick up anything over here. Nope.
Empyrean guides my gaze.
Ooh, that looks nasty. That looks like it would have hurt quite a bit if I
My
walked through there. What is this? I'll open it up so that you all can read through it if you want to. I'm not going to read through it here, but I will collect it. Cargo. All right. Looks like I could talk to that Farseer. So, Farseer combo. Ketan, my son. The Aldari Farseer's tortured body is barely moving. You have seen abject creatures like this before, stitched together from several bodies. Their miserable existences serves but to satisfy their homunculus master's morbid interest and perversions of the flesh. And yet, this one is not like the others. A twin face stitched together from parts of several male and female Aldari turned its unseeing gaze toward you. Its eyes have been crudely sewn shut. You have come, my son. A woman's ghostly whisper escapes the cut-up lips, oozing blood and pus. Hold the line. Don't let the corruption spread further. A commanding shout comes with a cough from inside the ripped-open thorax, where 3 hearts are beating inside a single ribcage, as in a prison of bone. I finished the statue, master. A fleeting, satisfied expression passes over the stitched face as a suave young voice interrupts the warlike shouting. We are all united in the shadow of the great tree, sister, until Kayla Minsha claims our hearts. Your elucidator discerns yet another voice, soft and profound. Oh, Isha, mother of all life, may your blessing protect the children of Assyrian from the abominations of bodily and spiritual torture. The Aldari's hand twitches as she reaches for her weapon. Heretical. Wound the monster. You're a sight. Let's see how you like this. Kamorg, stop torturing them, monkey. Whoa. That was interesting.
The world will bow.
All right. Hey, one thing I want to check. Okay, so I'm still not at Fanatic rank yet. In fact, I got a while before I get to Fanatic rank, and I'm way below Zealot. Okay, I got a long way to go. I thought I was closer to maxing out Heresy. It seemed like I had done so much, but apparently not. Okay, I think that's a very good place to end this. Once again, really, really good progress through the third act. And in the next one, I think we'll be able to finish the majority of it. We might not quite be able to complete the act, but we'll be able to get through enough where at most the stream after, we should be able to finish it for good. So very, very nice stuff. Very cool. Had a great time. Hope you all enjoyed the stream as well. I plan to get on tomorrow evening, but you all know how it is. I never know if that's actually going to happen. So we'll play it by ear. If I see you, it'll definitely be nice. But if not, I'll see you all in the next stream. Take care.